Hello friends, welcome. How you be? I have ginger ale. I don't know, I kind of wanted tea, but I kind of didn't want tea. So I opted for the ginger ale that was left over from when I wasn't feeling good the other day. I'm feeling fine now. And I am learning St. Petersburg Stitch. Actually, I've already learned the stitch. I am just gonna be doing weird stuff with it tonight. So, yeah. You do it in 2 chains. I had it folded up. And it's like this flat, frondy, leafy thing. It looks like it's super flimsy, but it's not. It's actually, it could be my tension. It's actually a lot sturdier than I was expecting, which is kind of cool. But I have folded it up because I am planning on doing non-traditional weird things like I do with all my beadwork. I've done this on either side of Tila's. These Tila's were the only yellow that I had in a color palette I was going for. This color palette, I don't have quite the right color of magenta beads as I was hoping. Yeah, this guy, which is the color I'm aiming for, but if I had this in 11s, this piece would be a lot more vibrant. That's not happening. Sad day. So, I'm seeing what I can do instead. I think the yellow bricks is about all the yellow I need in this piece. Any more and it'll like die of over coloring. But I'm gonna finish up this bit here. I'm making myself a bangle like such. This one's a little too small for me. It will fit over my wrist. This is made out of right angle weave. It was a pattern by Nancy Dale from forever ago. I remade it recently. It does fit, and you always want to measure this part of your wrist, of your hand when you are making a bangle with beadwork. Man, the top of my head's getting cut off. Sorry there. Hi, I'm back. Yeah, so this is a little tighter than what I would hope for. Wow. Because I made it exactly the size instead of just a smidge bigger, which means I should have made each of the individual bits a little bit longer, but I did not. Yeah, it's one of my favorite bracelets. I wore the original one a lot. I wore it out to the point of breaking, and then I recently made it all over again with better thread this time. The first choice was not the greatest choice last time, but that's okay. So before I work on this guy, I'm going to measure the widest part of my hand, which is at 8 inches. So I need to aim for like 8 1/4, just so it'll fit over. I don't think I'm there yet. I don't think I'm at 8 inches. Probably not. Silly self. Probably aim for 8 1/2 because I have plans on. Oh geez, nope. Plans on cinching this a little on the inside. Ah! Thank you for the follow, Aurora Lee. How are you today? Welcome. Thank you for beating my friend. Welcome to the bead box. I am Vanishing Pearl and I'm making jewelry today. It's a surprise. I usually make triangles. I haven't made a lot of jewelry lately, and so I am trying to do that some more. Mostly I haven't been able to sell anything to anybody, and the only work that most people will buy for beaders is wearable. I'm dropping stuff. Shame. Alright, so I'm going to continue St. Petersburg on the right side here. I did leave my tail thread on the other side when I was working on that last night, just in case I need it again, which I will because I knew I didn't quite have enough length on this guy, so that's what I'm going to do. It's just a nice little repetitive stitch. I don't know what word I'm looking for. I have been beading for 18 years, and I have never once done St. Petersburg Stitch until last night. One of the beaders in my Discord had a kit from Potomac and was following the instructions there, and I'm like, you know what, I've never tried that. And it was like at the point in my night where I was done doing hard work and I was done resting by playing Stardew, and so it was like right as I was turning off the PlayStation, I was like, you know, I could clean my space a little bit, and I could get out some beads and work on that, because at the same time, like earlier yesterday, IXO had sent me a text message with the words color palette incoming, and it was a photo of someone walking around in his store, but like the clothes she was wearing were really pretty, and they're these colors, a little more vibrant than the ones I have, because I don't have a vibrant enough magenta, which sucks so bad. If this were in 11s, it'd be a lot better, but I don't have that in 11s. I have this rose instead, which is okay. It's not bad, but it's not the vibrant I want. I want the just bright ass neons, and I don't have that tonight, but that's okay. So you string on like 4 onto each unit thingy here. You go back up through the first 2 you add. Oops, there goes the end of my needle. Off my thread off my needle. Jeez, I don't stream at night often, guys. I'm all weird. Alright, let's rethread that. And this is a color change. I figured out that if you want to change colors, instead of adding 4 of one color, you add 2 of the first one and then 2 of the second one, and then you get like a seamless color swap, which super cool. Not something I would have known how to do like early on in my beading career, but having had many mega years of practice between then and now, you know, I knew I was going to get bored if I stayed with all the same colors, so I intentionally put a color change in there, a color shift, so that I wouldn't get bored, because it is a repetitive stitch. You go back down through 3, you go up through your middle bead, whatever your accent is. It can be anything. It can be a size 8, it can be a size 11, it can be a Tila like I have here. I did something. Oh, it's just turned around. Okay. And then you go back up through the 2 beads on the other side of that, I guess, fringe? I don't know. Like, I don't know the terminology for St. Petersburg. I've never really messed with it before. Right, and so now I'm at a point where the other side doesn't have any Tilas on it, which I can just add them on this side. That's no big deal. But I need to kind of figure out how many I need left. So where is my ruler again? I've just got a cloth measuring tape, because that's what I use for my wrist. I'm at 7.5 inches. I need a whole nother inch to go. Take your butt, drink the water. Drinky the water. All right. Is my mic on? I haven't even checked to see. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, we're good. Oh, geez. Funky lumps! Ah! Oh, shit, I made it. I didn't know I was streaming tonight, but thank you. I love you so much. Oh, my gosh. Look, I'm making a weird, colorful centipede. That's what I've been calling it since last night. Look it. Look it, look it, look it, look it, look it. Oh, ooh, song while I'm still thinking of one. An orange, because it's appropriate. I don't know why. You made me think of Nightmare Before Christmas. So, are we continuing on with your triangle, madam? I don't know why. This shirt feels weird. Bids. Pearl is my hero. Why? Why am I your hero? What did I do? I didn't do anything. I just channeled my inner Danny Elfman via kazoo. You pick me up when I'm down. Aww. You have a green thumb. I do. I do have a green thumb. Right now it's a worried thumb. There's so much that could have been damaged this last week. You're an artist. You're a fan of puns. I am all of these things. It's like you know me or something. Are we doing this one still? How do I love me? Let me count the ways. Aw. I'm gonna pick out the colors for this one unless you say otherwise. Where's my black? That's navy blue. Yes, still this one. Got it. Alright, so my focus for my camera is super high up, so it's gonna be blurry for a second. Curse beads being too small to let autofocus do its job, you know? You know. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you for that 5 months. At this point in my Twitch career, I am tired of beating triangles on stream. So I'm not going to do that anymore, at least for the most part. Like if I'm designing a new one, I will do that on stream, like a new pattern. But or if I'm like working on the assembly of somebody's like final cycle, I'll do that on stream. But I don't want to just do repetitiveness forever. Although like that kind of sums up beadwork as a whole. Repetitiveness forever. So I'll design new triangles on stream, but I don't want to bead them every stream anymore. That was, I don't know, lately that's just been a bit much for me. Also, just being caught up in my same 4 or 5 kaleidocycles is a lot for me too. So, but yeah, there you are, Funky Lumps. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be great. Yes, thank you for the resub. 5 months. It doesn't feel like it's been 5 months. By the way, some of my props have sprouted seeds, so you'll have a Brazil, a Pearls, and Jade Pothos, and then an older unidentified Pothos coming soon. Oh, no way! And there's also one named Pearls. That's amazing. I don't have any Pothos, and I have very, very little success at propagating anything. Like, anything. I finally had success with, like, succulent leaves just because I've left them alone for over a year that they finally started doing anything. Roots, not seeds. I'm a nut. You're fine. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Does that make me a mounds? But I have not the greatest luck at propagating. Like, growing from seed is, you know, iffy. But I have the worst luck at propagating. I don't think I give it the time and attention it deserves, really. I think I'm just not as deliberate, I guess. I don't know the right words. Gotta find some cute plastic pots because they do best in plastic. Oh, I didn't know that. I do know that African violets really like clay pots. Like, I had to social distance them. I had to repot them in little individual pots because they did not like the big one I had them in. When I tried to group them and save shelf space, it didn't work. Yeah, they do. Really? Huh. Plants are so weird. They're individuals, just like people. That just means people are houseplants. Ugh, I love your complicated houseplant command or timer. I really love it. 1, 2. There we go. Go up through there. Oh, 100%. Yes. So how are you doing? How is life? Please tell me you didn't go anywhere in the snow parade that happened this last week. I only worked on Monday during the bad weather, and like the first night it got a little cold. The first night it froze. I did a little slippy slidey on the way to work, but not anything hardly noticeable. Very good. I had one frozen pipe and she thawed just fine. Yeah, we were worried about our bathroom pipe there for a second, but it's fine. Haven't been anywhere. I'm excited to take a package to the post office next week, right? It's like I have a shift tomorrow morning. Part of why I didn't work since Monday is on Tuesday night I had food poisoning from our own kitchen. Like, we didn't eat out or anywhere. It was I had the last of the soup that had some chicken in it, and the chicken was the oldest thing in the fridge. Oh goodness, yeah, it wasn't a fun time. Ixo actually went out and braved the snow to get me like stomach medications, several of them from Walgreens. It was a bad time, a bad 5 hours. I've never had food poisoning that bad. But that means I couldn't work for 72 hours. So like Wednesday, my manager called me, or one of them, and said, hey, you want to close up early at 7 again? I'm like, I would love to, but I did, I was throwing up in the bathroom all night. And she's like, well, I can't have you come to work then. And then she said, I'll see you later, and hung up. And so Wednesday, I know work closed early. Thursday, I got a message from my other manager saying, we're closed. Which I figured it was snow. It wasn't snow. They've been closed since Thursday because we're out of espresso, and I think we probably ran out of pike, and like we're out of Verona as well, and we're out of cold brew, and like all sorts of stuff. And so they're waiting on a truck. We're borrowing some product, taking some product from Abilene. One of Abilene's store loaned us some. And so we'll be open for the morning. I don't know. Just waiting on a truck. It's been a weird week. Sweet. He is too sweet. He is far too sweet. Because I was more worried about him slippy sliding and just... Because it was coming down again. It was snowing again. It was all falling. And so he said when he got back that driving there was like driving through the Windows 95 screensaver. You know, the one with the stars. Because it was nighttime. He's such a sweetie. I don't deserve him sometimes. Pat went to Whataburger last night and they were out of everything but burgers. Yeah. No. Like... Seriously, like, the weather here brings out the stupid, crazy people. Because the last shift I did work Monday, it was the day after Valentine's. So Valentine's cards, gift cards. It was President's Day, so 3-day weekend. So it was day after Valentine's. It was a holiday in of itself. It was the third in a 3-day weekend. It was... snowing like crazy outside. It was cold, and it was like there was one other thing that made it like, oh, all of the corporate Starbucks in town were closed. Like, they were closed. So everybody was rushing us because we were the only ones open. I don't know about Target, but since we were the grocery store and people were already apocalypse weather shopping, like it made more sense to go to Market Street instead. So, yeah. That was a fun night. I haven't had one that bad since I've been there, and it's not a good time. That was rough. In any combination of like 3 or 4 of those things would be a bad time. But that was like 7 different awful things. And like, it was hard and rough. But we got it done. Coffee shops are a lot more deceptively difficult to close than one would imagine. Like, even if it's not a Starbucks, because I've worked at non-Starbucks and I've worked at Starbucks coffee shops, and they are all complicated because they all have lots of little tiny parts and pieces that go together in a certain order and arrangement, and lots of things have to be clean, and lots of counters and syrups and sticky things and a mountain of dishes all the time, because the things you use have to be cleaned, and then the things that get cleaned have to get put away, and then it all has to look nice at the end of the night, and it's rough. It's a hard time. But it's kind of work I like, so I would rather do that than actively work in food anymore. I just don't want to do that. Nope. See, I'm probably going to go too far on this. What you want to bet? What if I go a little too big? What happens if I go big? Whoops. Yeah, when I did restaurant work, I remember how complicated closing could be. Yeah, closing is complicated. The hardest thing about opening is waking up. Literally. If it's a slow day, then you are pretty much twiddling your thumbs trying to find anything to deep clean while waiting for customers. Whereas closing, it's like the second you clock in, you go. You start cleaning and consolidating and getting things done the best you can. Hi, Allie. I see you there. Hey. Welcome. How you doing? Unless you're one of the prep cooks. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've ever been a prep cook. I wouldn't know things. I guess maybe they can go home a little earlier. Maybe. Dark. Doing alright, just drinking some wine and doing some cross stitch. Sounds like a nice chill evening. My hands are super overexposed because, I'm beading at night. Maybe I should be doing glow beading instead. That might make more sense. All shiny. It's so weird how different the lighting is in here. Alright, I need to measure again. So I have it open on this side, Allie, because I'm actively stitching it, but the end result that I'm going to do, because I've never seen this done before, because St. Petersburg Stitch is just one that people don't experiment with. I'm going to fold these up on the sides because I can, because it looks weird that way, and figure out a way to make it into a bangle. So, like a pointy, feathery weirdness bangle. I might do like right angle weave up here. I don't know. Was rough. The entire day's allotment of fresh foods needed to be washed, chopped, seasoned, mixed, portioned by noon at the latest. Oh, shoot, yeah. Yeah, like veggie prep. Oh, gosh. And like meat prep. Nice. In a way, I miss it. Do you miss it, or are you nostalgic for something related to it? But I wouldn't do it for a living again. Because, like, I know that a lot of times I catch myself missing working for the corporate Starbucks. But the rational part of my brain, the part that knows better, the part that says, you miss the awesome people you worked with and the good environment they provided for you to be an awesome person. That's what you miss. You don't miss. And then there's a long list of like all the negatives that go along with working for corporates, you know. I miss the benefits and I miss the welcoming environment of the people who worked there at the time that I worked there. So I'm nostalgic for people I miss. And a few, you know, positive things about working for the company itself. But there's a lot of other things that I don't miss too. So, yeah. Allie, yeah, when I used to work opening for a restaurant, there was a lot of prep before we opened, and then when we closed, it was just as much prep. Yeah, good point, Allie. Good point. I don't want to work in restaurants ever again. So I think this set that I'm on is the last repeat. I'm repeating between pink and gray, or it's kind of a rose color and gray. I wanted it to be magenta, but I don't have any magenta, which sucks. I want it to be this color, but I don't have this color. I used it all up on this piece. I used it all up. How dare me? How dare I? Ah. So I have it in like 15s, but I needed it in 11s. But yeah, it's a good point. Ellie, I'm glad to be away from restaurant work and not sure if I could ever go back. Just don't even consider it. Don't think about it. It's like you've graduated from food service, you know? Have that for those of us who can't. Just please enjoy it. For those of us who can't, definitely be glad. But also, when you see good service, tip, because there are people out there working their asses off for nothing. Nothing. Sometimes 2 food service jobs, which been there too. That's not fun either. Oh, my foot is cramping. 1 second. Ow. It would help if I sat in my chair right, wouldn't it? But yeah, if you see good service, acknowledge it. Talk to the person by name if they have a name tag. And then, like, just tell them they're appreciated, because I appreciate them and I don't even know them. Too true. Too true, yes. I got out of food service to go to warehouse work, then I got out of warehouse work to get into IT. Sounds good. Oh, I do when I get the chance to go out, yeah. For sure. Is that 4 beads? It is. It just looks like 3. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what these gray beads are. Where did I get these? Not labeled. So I didn't get them within the last 2 years. I've had these for longer than that. I want to say they came off of a hank, so if they came off of a hank, then they probably came from like a bead store. I don't know. See, now my camera's way too high up. It can't make up its mind. I got them from somewhere, that's all I know. Do you guys have materials like that where you're like, I had to have either bought this or it got given to me, but I can't remember which. Okay, so yellow. This yellow is bright. It's actually kind of a... No, it's yellow. I was thinking of another one that's a yellow ochre, and I was wondering if they were the same color. But like I said, the lighting in here is strange at night, as all lighting is at night. So, I got myself confused. Okay, so one more here. 2, 3, 4. Go up through here. This is a weird stitch. Like the thread path on this makes no sense, but it ends up looking pretty cool. So, because of how weird this stitch is, I have hope that there are still yet stitches to be invented, because this one makes no sense as to how like most traditional like bead stitches go together. So there are still stitches to be discovered out there. I believe. Wouldn't that be cool to be like the inventor of a stitch? Like, that's a little bit ambitious for a beader to want in life. There's only so many things you can do. All right. So I'm gonna try and like, I haven't followed instructions for this part because I know that you can connect them in a circle and it be seamless, which is my goal here. I wonder if it'd be easier if the other side was completed, or if I could do it anyway. I think. Okay. Come. This is the fun part about bangles, is getting them to stay when you are at the end. So I probably have to bead the other side. I don't want to have to bead the other side. Man. Okay, fine, I'll bead the other side. Alright. So I bead this much on the other side. You just do it on one side, and then like if I hadn't already had this bit finished, I would be starting all over again and beading all the way up from the bottom down up to the top. Like, it's a weird stitch, but I like it. It's loose, but it's also like stiffer than I thought it would be. That could just be because of my my tension. It's a weird stitch. I'm gonna say that a lot. It's just so bizarre. I don't know what to do with myself here. But it's like you're making the letter P over and over again. Like P as in puppy. You see? Like, there's 4 here and then 2 here. So it's like a pixel letter P. And then you go back. String on a 15, you can string on other weird things on the end, like crystals and accents and fringe beads and whatnot. You know, there's a lot of variation in bead combinations you can do. But I don't want to make a weird bangle because I'm a weirdo and I like making bangles. Because my other practice stitches, every time I get a practice stitch, I want to make a bangle. I've got this one too, which I haven't done much of since I started it one night. Man, who was it? Was it Rainstorm? Or was it Jess that was telling me about Peyote stitch with a twist, not crochet? It looks like bead crochet but isn't. And as much as I really dislike bead crochet, I thought this would be a stitch worth giving a go. I do wish I had started it in like not 15s, in something a bit bigger. I do have these same colors in Delicas, except for the salmon. I don't have the salmon. But I know it'll be the width that I like if I stick with the 15s. And I don't want to go up to 11s. I think I want to stick with 15s. I did just put doing actual bead crochet again as a community challenge. If you want to spend your channel points on making me hate myself and bead crochet live on stream, I will have to buy crochet hooks because I have given my last one away. It was way too big. It was small, but it was way too big. I need like 1 millimeter crochet hooks. And I'm getting Tulip brand because Tulip is trustworthy. That's my needles. And they've made other cool little projects too. And tools that I've used. Tulip. Ha, 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 ha. Because they make tools. If that was an intended pun on their part, I missed it for too long. I'm picking up the other half of the Tilas as I go on this side. Funky. Doing the bot recommended stretching because the pinched nerve has started the telltale tingle again. Oh no! Not a sciatic telltale tingle. No! Tulip. Nerd. Guilty. We both know I'm guilty of being a nerd. That was never in question. That was never in doubt. That was never a thing to be ashamed of. Nope. That kid that had her nose in a book for an hour and a half. No, 3 hours a day. Jeez, that's how much I read when I was a kid, was 3 hours a day, because my bus ride was an hour and a half to school and an hour and a half back from school. Every day. All day. Every day. Gosh, it's a lot of time if you think about it. And then, like, the bus driver had to drive back. Ugh. They definitely got the long routes. I don't know what bus drivers get paid. I really don't. But I do know, like, when my mom called my bus driver's house, the bus driver I had as a kid who had been taking us to and from school. I was like K through 6, so 7 years for me, and then like more because I had siblings older than me. My mom had talked to his wife to, say, hey, I was trying to catch him and say that we're moving away, This is the last school year that we'll be out here, And the wife was like, oh man, he's gonna be really sad about that. And I'm like, do you get paid the more you drive? Like, because we were 32 miles from school, so it was like a long way. So I hope that his finances were not too detrimentally ruined because we moved away. I don't know. But I read a lot of books as a kid. So yes, I am a nerd. That's a weird ass tangent. I am sorry. It's fine. I also learned not to be motion sick while reading because I live down 6 miles of dirt road. Technically 12 miles of dirt road, I think. And it was bumpy. Bumpy, 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 bumpy. Very, reading a book like this. Whee. Maybe that's why I read slow, is because I couldn't focus. Maybe that's why I like roller coasters, because they remind me of my bus rides to school. Who knows? I haven't been on a roller coaster in years, guys. I'm so sad. I also haven't been to a water park in years, guys. I'm so sad. I'm more sad about the water park. I like swimming more than I like roller coasters. Actually, I want to go swimming in, like, a river again, and that has been 8 years. 8 years! What? How long have I lived here? 13 years. That's too long, guys. There's no natural bodies of water around me. Actually, I didn't know how to swim until I was 12. There was no water in the desert, obviously. The only time I went swimming growing up was in the Rio Grande. We sat in the shallows of the Rio Grande down at the bottom of the canyon. My brother swam across the currents, and that was kind of cool to watch. That's the only, like, river I swam in as a kid, was the one in my, right there. The school took us swimming a few times, but they, expected us to have already known how to swim, and so, like, I just stayed in the shallows because I didn't know how to swim and nobody would teach me. The void surrounding this town alters the perception, so you rarely notice the years pass. No, funky. Is this your Is this your pitch for me to be friends with you longer? Yes, it is. But you're not wrong. It has been a long time. Hello, Queen Homeslice. I miss your face. I love you. Yes. I would like for you two to meet in person, actually. I think you'd really get a kick out of each other. If I ever get officially for real married, since you two are the closest people in my life right now, you're both invited. Us. I think so too, since you seem cool in the Discord. Yes. Queen Homeslice, Funky, is my best friend from high school. Yes. We have known each other since junior year of high school. Before then, do you remember? No, I take you. Well, duh. You came to my unwedding. Funky, would you like to see pictures of the unwedding, of the wedding that didn't happen? And yeah, oh, I love that. Yes. Let me find photos. Yes, Queen Homeslice came to visit me once. It was too long ago. Where is my unwedding? If you don't mind me showing off pictures of past us. Past you and past me. Where is it? 10? Oh. Bowling. Yes. I found the bowling pictures. Girl, you know I would. Yes. But, that's what we've always said, is that if we ever officially do that, it's whoever is in our life at that moment in time. That's who gets to come. That's who gets to get invited. That's just been our approach to making friends anyway, and to inviting people to things in our life, is if you are actively in our life, like right now, you get to be part of the big events. That's it. Simple. Listen, I'm just going to insert myself into your wedding again and be a bridesmaid again. Yes, you are. Best approach. Keep things simple. It does. It's like, why fuss over people you haven't, seen in, 5 or 6 years? If you haven't talked to them in that 5 or 6 year gap, why? All you really got to do is, people that you have spoken to in the last 6 months to a year at most, and then family. Family, I know, is its own complicated issues, and you gotta deal with your family as you need to. But the people who have actively been influencing your life, that's who you need to celebrate those happy moments. But yes, this was 2011. It was early 2011, 2010. I want to say it was early 2011. I don't know. Something. We started dating in 2010. So, this had to have been January 2011. Yes, of course. You can show old pics. Yes. Okay. So, long story short, I was engaged to ex-boyfriend. Nothing terribly wrong or bad about him. He just wasn't my person. You know, we'd been together almost 3 years, and we were gonna get married, and like it just wasn't something I was feeling by the end of it. And like IXO like swooped me off my feet after having been friends with me for several years. So like I just fell for my best friend at that point. So my best friend, my college friend, my like former classmate, you know, like fall for your college friend. That just one of those things that happen. And so like I left X for IXO, and I had pretty much the only thing I had at that point is like we had the venue booked for the date, and I think I had the wedding dress, and like I had made some beaded flowers. Queen Home Slice has some flowers. So does the other girl who was going to be a bridesmaid. I saw her recently. She's doing okay. And then like the bouquet I gave to like a friend's mom because she wanted it. And that was it. That's all I'd done. And like, yeah, a couple months before the wedding, it was like, called it off. And so I had this wedding dress and nothing to do with it, and I didn't want it anymore, but I wanted to do something stupid with the wedding dress. Yes, I still have beaded flowers. You do. Yes. Your Cali lilies. Ha, 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 ha. Bad. Okay, shit. And so we got dressed up. Like Queen Home Slice had her bridesmaid's dress, and IXO had a nice suit, and a couple of other friends of ours at the time, you know, wore their nice clothes, and we all went bowling on the day that I would have gotten married, and we called it the unwedding. And so here are the photos. Yes, I'm just gonna go through these. They've never been edited, you know. They're just raw pics of what happened that day. So it was pretty cool. So yeah, here's just a little slideshow. Another face. Miss you. Wow. Oh, the thing whole beard. Yes. Oh, don't know what happened there. Oh, there's a Hope bowling in a wedding dress. It was so fun. Dude, that was so great. Oh, look at the baby IXO and the long shaggy hair. He's very shaggy. Very shaggy and pimply. No. No. There you go. Back of Queen Home Slice here. I don't know if we got like people facing the camera at any point, but I like that dress. It is a nice dress. A nice blue. Man. Old phone cameras. Oh, yeah. There we go. He drew over. You got stuck. Boop. Little baby IXO. And then his high school friend. Me. That was a friend of a friend who was visiting at the same time. And we all hung out together because the friend was in my life at that point. I'm laughing so hard. Yes. Look at that face. Me 10 years ago. Oh yeah, I had like lacy socks and then the bowling shoes. How did this come up in conversation? I don't remember at this point. I'm supposed to be beading. Yes. Look at me being cute. It's the only time I'm ever wearing a wedding dress. That's it. I don't care. It's a pretty dress though. Like, it was a really pretty dress. Like, oh, there we are. Hello. sweet tiny Pearl. I was very tiny at that time. We're back around? No, not quite. There we are. Look at us. Yes. Look at us. That's adorable. Adorable. Man, I still kick myself for not having made it to your wedding, and I hate myself for that. Still. Dang. Send me that. Okay. I will. OMG, I'm gonna call my bestie tomorrow. I miss. Yes. Call your bestie. If you haven't called your bestie. Mine's right here. Ominous. See, I was wearing this ring at that time. Boop. Yay! Oop. I miss her. I'm gonna cry now. Don't make faces. Sweet bestie love, yes. Don't beat yourself up. No, it's fine. Okay, Glomps Pro. No beating today. Hello, cutie. We were showing off my unwedding. The time that I didn't get married to my ex, and Ixo and I went bowling on that day instead. Yeah. So I am beating, but I got distracted. We were beating, but we digressed a little. Yeah, yes. So this is me 10 years ago. And like, Ixo 10 years ago. Oh, they just sad. He had acne real bad. Like when we got together. Real bad. Sad. Poop. He drew this one in ink. He drew this picture in ink. In like, yeah, cuties. Yes, they're cuties. There's a friend. I don't hope. Mwah. Look at that photo. Man, I wish I could own a pair of bowling shoes. That'd be so cool. Can you put the ink pic in Discord? I'm excited to see it. I'm trying to figure out if I have a photo of it. So, or is it... Let me see if I have it in the closet. Nope. I don't know where it is. I think I'd know if it was hanging somewhere, but I don't think it's been hanging somewhere in a minute. We still have it, like, somewhere. Someday. Glasses. Man. Miss her. That did not end well. Tama, I don't know if I ever told you this, but my mom was so mad that she bought that bridesmaid's dress and you didn't get home. Yeah. Yeah. You can tell her I'm sorry. See, is that the only picture we have of Haas? Like, this is... If you guys have ever seen Kamui Dark Angel in chat, this is him, but this is all we got. It's 2 photos of him, like, kicking. Tell your mom I'm sorry. Life happens. Whoopsie. Alright, I'll go back. Yeah, that was that whole folder. Unedited, just shenanigans in a bowling alley. Thank you, QT. 2 months. Ah, does that mean I gotta draw you another pineapple? It's really been a month since your first raid train? Yeah. Yeah, I had a second one. It didn't reach level 5. It reached like level 2, but it still happened like the other day, I think. The elusive dark angel. Yes, pineapple. All right, QT, before I do that, I'll show you what I actually was working on. I'm working on a beaded caterpillar bracelet. It's not really, but this is St. Petersburg Stitch. I've never done this until like last night. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm going to try to connect the ends and do something with the top eventually here in a second. Hype train. I know what you meant. What did you say? Raid train. Oh. Well, technically, Saren brought a raid and then it turned into a hype train. So it was like a raid hype train. Ooh, I like yellow. I love yellow. Yellow is a fun color. It's a happy color. I don't know why most people don't like it. True. Alright, so I just doodled you a little baby pineapple here. I don't have orange to do it again, but I figured I'd try to do that style in a little triangle for you. He's so cute. I can't even keep a straight face kazooing. So sorry, but thank you for the resub. I'm gonna draw you new pineapple. Come here. If I can get you in the right place. Also, like, yeah. Yes! Thank you for the resub. Alright, let's find, my red pen is in the other room. So, we're just gonna do black and green. I have not yet gotten to the point where I can farm pineapples on Ginger Island in Stardew, but I have made it to Ginger Island and am discovering little bits and pieces. And now I am like overwhelmed with all the things you can do in the game now. There's so much. So many things. Where's my yellow? Oh. That's a different yellow. What if I do this one on top? I think just because it's a black pen, it's going to look kind of green. But there you are, little pineapples. I will bead them. I will update you when I have designed them. But yeah, there they are. Yes. Have you seen the pineapples I stitch as part of the After Dark Sal I'm doing? I don't know. I don't think so. You are welcome to share the photos or link to a Discord you have shared them in. Or link to wherever you would like them. So kawaii. Yes. Let me upload a pic. Okay. Cool. I'm excited now. I want to see the cute things. That After Dark Sal is interested. I like it. Ooh. But yes, I have at this point in time decided not to make sub-triangles on stream just because I have found that that's part of what keeps me from streaming for some reason is this obligation that I've got to do because I said I would. Instead of, I just want to stream and have fun and try to figure out new techniques while talking to people. So, because I started this last night and am excited about, hey, look, I learned a new stitch. I just wanted to show it with you guys. And it's a weird stitch, but it's simple. Like, it's super easy, super repetitive. And it's a lot stiffer than I imagined. I always thought this was going to be a floppy stitch, but maybe just because my tension has always been so tight, it's kind of structurally sound. Like, it's kind of cool. I have a feeling I'm going to have to go back through these and reinforce them, though. QT, that makes sense. If it's hindering you from progress, it's no longer fun to stream. Right. And, like, I know it's a monster of my own making, the Kaleidocycle bits, but I have decided to stop making Kaleidocycles for viewers once they have reached 2 Kaleidocycles, so that's technically like 3 years. Give or take gift subs and higher tiers and such. But yeah, so after you've, paid for your first 18 months, you have 6 free triangles, so that would make up like the second year there. And then the next 18 months is the same way, and that would make up 3 years. And then like 3.5 total. Something. Words. I don't know words. I made things too complicated on myself, and I'm regretting it. That's too long. Didn't read. But yeah. So at least for a while, unless I'm actually excited about a specific design, or it's a new triangle, or like I'm excited about assembling a Kaleidocycle, I think I'm going to keep all of that off stream and just like I've been doing, keep the progress in the Discord and at the person whose cycle it is, because I have finished 2. I finished RLB's a few weeks back, and then I just finished Jess's the other day. I finished it Tuesday, Wednesday, somewhere in there. Oh my god, look at them! Yes! And this one glows too, so that's really cool. Let me see if I can turn my light off and get it to glow on stream. In a second. Yes! Aw, dang, not quite, because my overhead light is on still, but it does glow. Dang, I'm not close enough. It's okay. We can glow stream after this bracelet if I'm still live. But I do have both of them finished. I'm waiting for Deskie's to get finished, but I'm doing hers with a stop motion side project. Gosh, the Kaleidos are so cool. They are, aren't they? Like, beads can do weird stuff, guys. Weird stuff. Like, this is super geometric, and this is like super loose and floppy. But they're similar materials. Just different thread paths. That's all it is the thread is boss. The thread is boss. The beads aren't boss. The thread is boss. Like, that's the real secret. Look, and then if you turn them sideways, they just fit together super perfectly. I love it. But yeah. So I have 3 more to finish that are fully earned, I guess. Fully paid for, fully earned. Fully subbed for, I suppose. I don't know the right wording, because a lot of it is work I'm doing for free, but a lot of it is work that's been paid for, and it's just a lot of it's a thank you and, all that jazz. Oh, picture. You said pineapples, right? Oh, they're so cute. Guys, look it. They're so little. Oh. Yes. Those are very pretty. Very neon, too, compared to the rest of it. Neon and metallic. Yes. Does it glow under black light? That's always my first question now for everything. Does it glow? Does it light up like a firework, Unfortunately, no. Aw, so sad. But that's okay. They're beautiful. I love them. Was that part of the Sal or like your own inclusion? I do have glow thread though, but they weren't pineapple colors. Aw. Be so cool. After dark, you turn off the lights and then boop, pop goes the colors, like that. That'd be so cool. So cool. All right. Okay. I can do this. Why am I out of thread at the very end though? I followed someone else's mod. Okay. Cool. It's supposed to be peaches. Peaches. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ha. But I don't like peaches IRL. Gotcha. A lot of people don't like pineapple. I love pineapple. It's like one of my favorite things ever. So pineapples made more sense. Because it's one of your favorites. I have pineapple. I can zoom in on the last photo of my pineapple. It's actually a plant. It still has not made a fruit. Pineapple pizza is where it's at. I like pineapple and bacon and pepperoni together. And I call it wheat pizza. But that word is its own history. So let me find where they at. Where's my photos? Okay, I'll just do the one I can find. Beep, beep. All right. In the middle. I had to trim them because some of the leaves were soggy. It was by the fireplace. But there's my pineapple. Oh, baby. It's almost 4 years old. Dude. I miss the coworker that gave me this. He moved to El Paso, and I've never heard from him since. Yeah. He bought it for me one day when he came to hang out, and we were watching Briscoe County Jr., which is great. It has Bruce Campbell in it, and it's a timey-wimey Southwestern, and that's about, like, the easiest description there is of Briscoe County Jr. But I miss him. I never made a friend so fast as I did with that particular coworker. And I never lost one as fast either. Or as hard. And it just sucks. When people just are like in your life for just that little blip. Funky Lumps. I noticed there is more glow-in-the-dark yarn available now than there was a couple years ago. Maybe someday I'll get around to some neat throw pillow covers. Ooh, that's cool. I have noticed that there are more beaders on Instagram playing around with blacklight stuff. And I've known of myself that I'm really, really good at, like, being ahead of the beading curve. Like, it's just something I've always noticed, like, this is going to be popular, or this is going to be trendy, or I start doing something, and then, like, it, like, 6 months later, starts being everywhere. And it's like, dang, I wish I were better at being, like, on the ball with some of this stuff, but I never am. But, okay. So, I'm gonna see if I can get this to work now. Flip over. Flip, flip over, flip over. Okay. Ooh, I haven't tried pepperoni with it. I usually do bacon and pineapple on pizza if it's available versus ham. Right. I don't like ham and pineapple together, but I do love pineapple on pizza, and I do ham and pineapple, pepperoni, and then bacon. It's great. It's my favorite. 2. I'm gonna try to use this bead as bead number 3. Oh, this is gonna be a tangly mess. Sorry if I, like, start cursing or something, guys. And then... ah! Oh, no! Oh, why is my thread so short? This is a bad idea. Okay, so, backtrack for a second. I'm going to trim some of these excess threads that I don't need, because I thought I would need them, so I left them there, and I don't need them, so I'm going to take them away. so that I can probably see what I'm doing a little better on this connection. I'm trying to make a bangle cutie if you missed it earlier. I really love beaded bangles. It's just, I like the weight of a beaded bangle on my wrist. So like, here's one I remade recently. I initially made it probably in 2009, I want to guess, if I had to guess. A long time ago, 2009. Yeah, I was still living with my sister at the time. So, yeah, a while back. So long ago. And I broke it, and then I remade it and just kind of altered the design a bit to something I like better now. And it's just one of my favorites. Dingle Dangle Beaded Bangle. Hello, X-File. How are you? Welcome. It's been a minute since I've seen you. How are you doing? How's life? How are your beaded emotes, etc.? Hello. Welcome. But yeah, I'm actually beading jewelry today. I'm trying to make a bangle. I have this example of St. Petersburg Stitch, which I just learned how to do last night. And so I'm going to drive myself up a wall trying to figure out how to connect the ends together. Because, of course, I haven't looked at instructions on how to do this before stream. I'm just winging it. I'm going to try to make the ends be seamless here. It's not going to work well. So I'm tying in my tail threads first. Reminds me of a caterpillar. I've been calling it a centipede all day. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. I am weaving in the threads so I don't drive myself bonkers. So I can make this bracelet complete. I also need to like keep an eye on the time so that I don't like miss any messages from IXO because the weather is still kind of cruddy out there. Sure, it's melty, but that doesn't mean it's not icy. Like as after the sun goes down, you know. So if he needs to message me, I need to like see it. Sup, Allie? Yes. Sup, X-File? How you doing? Not a lot, just stitching and relaxing. As we all are. Yeah, I've been off of work since Monday because Texas doesn't know how to deal with snow, which is fine. Part of it was like supply issue for my particular spot in the workplace is out of product, so we can't even be open. We can't sell stuff. So, and part of it was I wasn't feeling good, so I had to stay home. So I've missed like let's see, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 4 shifts. Yeah, but I've been off 5 days. Mini vacation, woohoo! All it is burnout prevention. It's not loss of hours, it's just burnout prevention. So, woohoo! And I have taken advantage of that time to work on a tutorial for a bracelet that I'm just finished making so that I can write the instructions for a magazine. And those are due on the 1st of March. And I have the rough draft finished. I have the bracelet itself finished. I just have to do the illustrations and arrange the text in a manner that makes sense. I don't even have to do a full tutorial right now. I can't publish my own version until 6 months after the fact, so I still have like 8 months before I could even like sell my own tutorial. So yeah, X-File. I got a new work schedule, so I'm never on Twitch at this time anymore. It's like a whole other world now. A whole new world. Yes. But yeah, I vary when I'm on Twitch, just when I'm up to feeling kind of social about stuff. Yeah, I need this open. Okay. Yeah, I feel you on that new work schedule, and it kind of throws your whole, like, everything for a while. I remember you talking about that last time I caught your stream. I think I caught your stream in a morning once, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember. But yes, just weaving in the threads here, trying to follow the thread path. So I'm not familiar really with weaving in the threads, but that's okay. It's such a floppy piece. Not as floppy as I was like expecting, because it just looks like it's not very sturdy. Yeah, pretty much mornings now. Gotcha. I haven't caught you in a while. Like, how early we talking? Because I might not even be awake yet. Honestly. Most days. I'm trying to wake up at 9. I think I'm down to like 9:30. It's not too bad. 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, yeah. No. Dude, that's like 6 a.m. for me. What? No wonder. Do I need to set an alarm? Ugh. That's rough. Dude, do you close and you just stream in the early morning so you have enough time? Which for me is like the end of my day. Oh, do you work nights and then you come home and stream? Like, you work overnights? Either way, that's rough. Oof. Yep. Oh, gross. I'm sorry. But yeah, makes sense. You know, stream before bed. Fall asleep. Get up, go to work, come home, stream before bed, fall asleep. Man, if I'm ever awake that early, I will definitely check Twitch to see if you are. The last time I was awake, well, like, I work morning shifts that start at 6 or 7 or 8, but like, I'm not on Twitch at that time. If I'm awake at that time, I'm getting dressed for work. I used to stream before work, but I always felt rushed and stressed. Yeah, I did that once. I used to stream for a little while there. I tried streaming from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. because I worked at 10 a.m. every day on the weekends at that particular job. And it was nice, but it makes you feel rushed, which is why I don't stream on days that I work, especially mornings when I close. Like, I'm a lot more open to streaming after I get home, but at the same time, you also still feel like your whole day's gone. I don't know, it's weird. I only like to stream on my days off, or if I'm really in the mood. And so I only have, typically, this week was weird. I had a lot of days off this week. I had 6 days off this week. I had Sunday off too. I only worked Monday. Ah, weird. But I typically have 2 days off, and I don't want to stream on both days because then I'll feel like I didn't have any days off, like just for me. Yeah, it's weird. The joys of balance. I need food, so off to raid the fridge. Have a great rest of stream, VP. Good night, chat. Good night, QT. Enjoy finding food. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello, and thank you for the resub. You're amazing. But yeah. I miss the days when my stream schedule was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, like at 2 p.m. every day. It was nice, but at the same time, I burned out some and would cancel streams a lot, and that wasn't a good thing. And then I started canceling them more when I was working and just getting off work. I don't know. Ah! How do you do this? Maybe. Ah, dang. My needle came undone. Good night, cutie. Okay, let's see if I can do this. without losing my tension. Stream scheduling is so hard, but everyone seems to think a schedule is necessary. No, like, I think being in the right mood is more important than a schedule. The only time I think a schedule is necessary if you're trying to reach affiliate or you're trying to reach partner, because getting the number of hours that they want you to get to reach those goals is a lot easier if you have a schedule. Also, schedules are easier if you're a terrible procrastinator, but if you know you have to be somewhere at a certain time, that helps. Yeah. It's so true. It is. But outside of reaching those Twitch specific goals or keeping yourself accountable for a yellow one goes in here for that kind of thing. Yeah, no. One more yellow. I didn't know there was going to be another yellow in this mix. Okay, cool. Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on, Tila. Okay. Expo. I wouldn't say necessary, but it helps a lot to keep myself streaming. Right. Yeah, that was better with better words than I had. I was down to streaming once a month for a while there. Exactly what VP just said. Sometimes I say things right, sometimes I don't. All right. Oh no. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yay! Look! I made the connection. It looks like a mess right now, but I got the thread path correct. Says the girl who doesn't know what she's doing at all. All right, I am going... Well, I thought I had it tight enough. I guess I don't. Okay. Come on, come on. Yes. Going to tie a knot here. Man, this is such a weird piece. Why am I torturing myself? Also, I'm playing thread chicken at the same time, and so that's like super difficult. Oh no. Oh, it's size 10 needle, no wonder. Okay. Thread chicken. Have you not heard that phrase yet? I actually hadn't heard it until like cross stitchers were calling it floss chicken because DMC floss. But thread chicken is a very accurate term for what this is. It's like, I know I just need to get through, but I don't want to cut a new thread and have to tie in. I haven't. I've played that game a lot, though. It fits so perfectly. It does. It is the perfect term for just trying to accomplish your goals with what little thread you have left, because you know you're just at the end of finishing up here, and yeah. So bad. Get in there. Drink water. Okay, but I'm holding this precariously. Can I wait a sec? I'm just trying to reinforce this, where this connection is happening, because if I don't, then I think I might regret it, and I don't want to regret it, etc. You always want to reinforce areas of that might be fragile, I guess. Imagine if you added a channel points reward that was urgent water. Red Warrior needs water urgently. Urgent. Why does that crack me up so bad? I don't even know. Okay, I think I'm good there. Reginald, where are you at, buddy? Eat your thread. Pop. Alright. Now the other side. And then I will have made a bangle and been a weirdo. Those are not mutually exclusive. But I don't know that I can do that with this amount of thread. So I'm not going to risk it this time. I'm just going to give up on the thread chicken and admit defeat and just pull a new thread. Oh, X-File, if you're wondering what thread I'm using, because it is pink and you're like, how does she have pink thread? I'm using henna. H-A-N-A. It is a beading thread, nylon, also made in Japan. There we go. There's the logo. Neato. Yes, it's very neato. I really like it. I also have it in bright ass orange. Look at this bright orange thread. Yes. This is my glow project, by the way. I kind of want to work on it too. But I love henna threads. They're very super, super bright, but that's not even the best thing about them. They actually are, I guess, a little bouncy. Like you can pull them and they're elastic and they kind of go back into place, so they're not like stretched out if they have too much wear and tear on them. Yeah. Funky. Ooh, I think that design would make some rad lightning bolt earrings. Yeah. Sure would. Lightning bolts. Yeah. So zigzaggy. I'm making a bracelet with this one too. So I have a long way to go. This is Tubular Diagonal Peyote Stitch. That's a mouthful. I made it double-sided. So it's got two different color patterns going on. All four of the middle colors glow. The white does not, because white beads don't glow unless they have a bundelli finish on them. And they don't make bundelli finished seed beads, only shaped beads. But that's okay. I will find white seed beads that glow one day. We're getting there. We're getting there. It'll happen. Maybe if I find like a color-lined white. Ooh. I have a beige-lined white. That one doesn't glow though. No. A beige-lined clear. I need a white-lined clear. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's a really nice thread. I really like this. The only place I've been able to find it so far is artbeads.com. I don't think they're an exclusive carrier, but I do think they are one of several. So art beads, if you want henna thread or hana, I don't know which is the correct pronunciation. I haven't heard anybody talk about it except for me. So it's really nice. This is Sakura colored. This is pink. Very, very pink. It comes in 109 yards. So 30 meters, 109 yards of thread. I have not yet reached the end of this spool, and it's the only one this is the first one I bought. So I'm like just now getting down to the second layer or third layer here. And like the thread stop catch is built into the spool. It's the roundy kind where you just wrap it around and it stays put. Not that I've had trouble with it coming off, but it does that on both sides. Not just one, it does it on both. So that's cool. I'm a thread nerd. Ready. There we go. I'll just have to weave in the threads anyway. I don't feel like threading and unthreading my needle like 6 times trying to get this to connect again. Okay, so 2 gray. guys missed it earlier. 2 gray. Passing down through the first pink over here. Adding 1 pink. And then passing up through those same 2 gray. I got myself backwards for a second. And then we add, what did I have, like a magenta 15, going back through, trying to slide that up close, going back through these first 2 gray, and then that third one from the prior round, and then going up through the Tila, and then through the 2 pink here, oh geez, and then weaving my thread through and all that jazz. 8:26. Okay, so I guess Ixo's job did not close early today if he hasn't said anything about coming home yet. Hey, and I did it! Look, it's seamless. Woohoo! A seamless transition. Woohoo! Look at me, I figured something out without even looking at instructions. I'm awesome. I'm gonna pat myself on the back because that was cool. Unlike the last stream where I tried to teach myself something and it disastrously failed. Yay! Alex hype, yes! Alright. Gonna go through here. Through here. Probably leave that there. I'm gonna go tie in these tail threads before I decide on the next thing to do here. Look at all the hype emotes in chat. This is the toot my own horn emotes in chat. I do all my kazoos. I need to upload the rainbow kazoos so that at least I can use them. Because Ixo did design those. Well, not design. He just color palette swapped old emotes because he was doing some sizing stuff for a commission he got. So he was just playing around with my old ones and recoloring them. And then now it's like, I want those in my tier 2 and 3. So there's a blue one. It's a blue kazoo. And a pink one. It's a pink kazoo. And this one's red. So there's an orange one too. I don't have a pink one in real life, so I do have a purple one. A purple and orange and blue. I don't actually have red. I have yellow. I thought I had some green. I don't know. Come back. Don't. Super excited about this. This is cool. I don't think I've ever seen a St. Petersburg Stitch beaded bangle out there in existence. That doesn't mean it has not happened. It just means I have not seen photos. 2 completely different things. All right. Cut this one. Got one left. don't want to fill up my holes in the beads too much. Oh goodness, look at all those emotes. What are some of these? Onis. Oh, those are cool. What a ghost. Dragons, hype, blob, cherry, yes, bugs, fire, peace signs. Those are cool. Those are nifty, X-File. Ran out of room for hype emotes. I don't have near that many. They're good, though. They're so cool. Okay. After I weave in this thread, I will need to stand up and stretch for a little bit, as is proper when you are beading, because you don't want to be leaning over too much. It does provide wear and tear on your back. So does working in food service, but you know, do what we can. I'll go this direction. I used to be obsessed collecting Hype Train emotes. Oh, that makes sense. No wonder they look like they're very similar in style. Okay, cool. Yeah. Where am I? My Hype Train emotes are fewer. Where are mine? Yes. Bop. There we go, those are mine. Man, I don't even know how many they've made. I like the kick down the door one though. That one's fun. I think I'm gonna use that every time I like enter somebody's chat from now on. Kicking down the door. I'm here. Cracks me up. Come on, needle. Like, these colors don't look great at night, but they're really pretty in person. And they're not quite the colors I wanted for this. I wanted a lot more pink showing through on this magenta in the fanny. Oh, it's that pizza box. Oh, it's so cool. What? Pizza box? Hype pizza? Aw, man. Now I want that one. Okay, here we go. Alright, yeah. It is a bit big, but I could probably... If I use 15s, I can reinforce this inner curve. That's actually what I need to do next before I try to do anything on top, is I need to reinforce the inner curve first. Okay, that makes more sense. Yes, I like the hype pizza as well. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to weave my thread to exit one of these tilas, and then I'm going to go just all the way along both of them, both holes, and do size 15 beads. And the reason size 15 is to make the inside of the curve tighter, because if I use size 11s, this wouldn't narrow. Does that make sense? It wouldn't get smaller, and I need it just a little bit smaller so it's not a huge bracelet on me. Since I am making it for me, I do want it to actually fit instead of accidentally making it for somebody else that it might fit, you know? That's the one thing with bangles, is that only some people can wear it, not everybody. So I'm going to... Ooh. Yeah, these holes of the beads right here by the connection are getting a little full. So I'll go up through this next set, maybe. Unless I can manage to do it without breaking anything. I might be able to. Yes. Okay, good. Woo! Okay. I once made a bracelet and didn't want a bangle or clasp, so I just sewed it on. Wait, you sewed it onto yourself? What do you mean? Or just sewed it onto itself? Yeah, I like bangles. I like sliding bracelets on and off. I used to have some cloisonne bangles, some of like the vintage ones, and I wish I hadn't gotten rid of them because they're big and heavy and metal and they clang together like... It's just a nice sound. I think they were copper, probably. Enameled copper. There we go. See? Little 15s, and it'll tighten the curve. It'll make it curve. It'll give it some stability and some structure. And that's all I know. I am making this up as I go. My only concern with this project was learning a new stitch and implementing a color palette that IXO had just given me that day. So, I achieved both of those so far, and at this point, it's all just play. And hopefully accidentally making something cool. Hopefully, if we're lucky. I don't know if doing all 15s is going to be a mistake or if I need to alternate between 15s and 11s. We will see when we get to the end of this first round. But at least it's just filling in the gaps at this point. Similar to Peyote Stitch, I guess. Could technically be considered Peyote Stitch. If you were to work rounds off of it, it would be Peyote Stitch. But right now it's just like kind of stringing, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes there aren't names for the techniques you're using. To itself, lol, join the two ends while it was around my wrist. Oh no. How did you get it off? Temporary art. Installation art. Who says installation art can't be wearable? Do not defy the beaters. They will prove you otherwise. Oh man. Had it on for about 2 months or so before a thread snapped on me because I didn't reinforce anything. Hey, that's not too bad though for 2 months not reinforcing and just constant wear. That's actually pretty impressive. So you done good. You did good. Yeah, you can already see that this is kind of taking a nice shape and the rest is still organic looking. Yeah. I think I hear sounds. All the beads from it sit in a tube now, all mixed together. Aw. Bead soup. I love bead soup. Actually, this particular bead soup is close to the color palette that IXO had suggested in the first place. It doesn't have quite enough of the pink, only in the bugle beads. It has more red beads than dark magenta. But it's pretty close, and the yellow's not quite yellow enough. They're like light gold accents, but this is pretty close already to what I was aiming for. Just not quite vibrant enough. It's a more muted version of what I was going for. It's too lazy to sort them. Oh, dude, I never sort them. Like, if it comes off of a project, or if I made a bead soup for a project, like I did make a bead soup for this. This was an intentional one. I picked all the colors and I mixed them together, and I used freeform peyote stitch to make an oval shaped piece of beadwork. I remember that specifically. And then I think I made a companion piece that was a little more geometric, but I made it on purpose, and the bead soup lives together because I'm not gonna separate that out once I'm done with it. I don't care. Like, if it's a bead soup I'm happy with, I'm happy to leave it like that, and it can be its own inspiration for another project down the line. I would do like my freeform peyote stitch circles. I would do a bracelet out of this, you know. I do lots of bracelets, guys. Can you tell? It's my jewelry of choice, so when I am left to my own devices, I pretty much make bracelets. I make necklaces second, and then like earrings almost never. And then everything else just falls into if it fits, you know. Pins and patches and brooches and hair barrettes sometimes happen. I think those happen more than earrings, actually, though. So it goes like bracelets, necklaces, random jewelry, and then earrings last. Because that's the order in which that I wear jewelry. If I wear jewelry, I'm not too big on fashion and makeup as it is anyway. I just like playing with the beads, and it just lends itself really well to jewelry. So if I have ideas for something wearable, I'll make something wearable. If I have ideas for something sculptural, I'll make something sculptural. That's just how it goes. In the before times, I made a lot of jewelry because I was setting up at a lot of shows, you know. And so jewelry is more approachable for most people as far as buying beadwork. So all my creations are completely non-functional. They just exist, and there is nothing wrong with that. Non-functional art is great. I just found a beader recently who does gallery exhibition level sculptures. Like, he doesn't do anything functional. He just does sculptural existing beadwork. A lot of it's in the contemporary geometric beadwork realm, like triangles and hexagons and squares and big things. There's a piece that he and a team of like, I don't know, 20 people beaded out of perlers, and they're currently assembling in the before times. Yes, I love using that phrase. It's great. In the before times. It makes me laugh because I don't know, I'm not entirely convinced there's going to be an after times, or that there won't be other pandemics, because there will be other pandemics if people don't stop encroaching on nature. Leave nature alone. But yeah. I used to sell at in-person events. I am not selling at in-person events again until like at least until I'm vaccinated, minimum. And then I'll reevaluate then and see if events are being good. Hello? Is that the Ixo face? I think so. Hello. He's here. Wave at chat. Wave at Ixo through the window, guys. Yes. Kazoo hearts, yes. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. I do need to get up and take a break regardless. I said that before. Well, at least it's curving nice now. So That's pretty. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how pretty. I don't know. I'm having a hard time liking these colors now. I think I've stared at them too long. I think, like, because it wasn't quite what I wanted, I don't like it. But I'm going to finish it. I almost actually took this piece apart right at the very beginning, after I was like 1 or 2 inches down the way on the first run of St. Petersburg Stitch. I almost took it apart because I didn't like how short these were in comparison to the Tila's when you have it laid out flat. I didn't like how short this was. It didn't seem proportional. I thought maybe I should do longer segments. But it was 2 inches of work I didn't want to undo, so I just told myself, hey, just finish this up. This is your practice piece. It doesn't matter. Just keep going. And I'm glad I did, because it turns out that that's the perfect length to make the perfect depth for a bangle, for me, for my personal preference. So they're similar in thickness. And by the time it's finished, because there'll be more stuff going on up here, I don't know what I'm choosing to do yet. I haven't got that far. But I'll be glad that I didn't take it apart. And I am glad that I didn't take it apart just yet. So I think so too, because I really like these colors. Yeah, good. I'm glad you do. I don't think I like these colors at night. I think that's what it is, because I loved looking at it this morning. But I've only made it at night. I haven't worked on it during the day. Because if I don't get up and do digital tutorial stuff right away, because I'm currently under deadline for a couple of things. I missed one of my deadlines, but it was a soft deadline. It wasn't a hard deadline. It was a encouragement deadline, not a hard and fast, this has to be done. So I missed the not important one. The important deadline, I do have to get up and do digital illustration first thing on days that I'm not working, or I just won't get to it. It's just not going to happen in time. So that's why I haven't been beading during the day these last couple days. I've only been beading at night. But yeah, I'm glad that it's turning out okay. They're interesting colors, that's for sure. Looks like a snake bracelet. Hello, Blue Feather. Welcome. It's very slinky, that's for sure. But yeah, I could see it. It's like a snake belly for the Tilas here. That's definitely a fair assessment. How are you today? What are you up to? Feeling all right today? Tonight? Should be tonight for you too. I'm used to streaming in the daylight, guys. So if my camera settings are a bit wonky to you, I'm so sorry. Not used to streaming at night. Ah! Except for glow. Or a pseudo dragon. Yeah. Yeah. Like the feathery bits look kind of dragon crest-esque, don't they? Like dragon feathers or dragon crest. I would say dragons would have feathers. You would think. It would make sense. At least in some places. I'll tell you how I feel once my heart stops beating weird. Oh no, that's not good. Ugh. Take a breather, rest. Don't work yourself too hard. Oh geez. Hello, welcome. Crafting for Introverts. Thank you so much for that raid. Hi, how are you? Tell us a little about yourself. How was your stream? I assume you were maybe crafting just by your username. Don't know. Could have been gaming. What are you doing? What are you up to? How was stream? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm Vanishing Pearl. Welcome. Welcome all. I am making a beaded bracelet tonight. I have just finished learning how to make St. Petersburg Stitch, which looks like this. I'm going to fold it outwards. It's done flat. Hi there. Hello. Welcome. How are you? Thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate that. How are you today? Yeah, St. Petersburg Stitch. Just recently taught myself how to do this. Followed a couple tutorials and just went and taught myself how to change colors in the middle of the stitch, as well as connect it in a circle. So this is one big piece of beadwork. There is no clasp. It's going to be a bracelet. Doing well. Cool beans. Yes. I am Vanishing Pearl. I do bead weaving here. A lot of what you're going to see is triangles. This is my needle minder. I do beaded kaleidocycles for the most part as far as Twitch is concerned, and that's what these are. I make these for my subscribers, one triangle at a time, one triangle per month. More for higher tiers and gift subs, but that's mostly what I'm known for here, as well as the terrible bad puns that happen on occasion. And let's be real, it's all the time. This one's a lot looser. Oh, I know why. This one is looser because it's made with 15s and not 15 delicas. It's made with round beads. Yeah, so these are my two most recent kaleidocycles for two of my longest term subscribers. That's mostly what I've been beading here on Twitch in the last couple of years at this point. But I do other stuff. I make bracelets for myself. Most of my bracelets I make for myself. This one is a remake from a piece I made about a decade ago and wore to pieces and broke and lost a few beads, and so I had to choose a better thread this time, which is the same thread I'm using now, actually. And a beading thread. Bad puns are the best. Oh yeah? Exclamation pun in chat, and you'll get a bead pun. Don't get all beady-eyed on me now. It's almost as pretty as you. Oh, blue feather. Thank you. Almost. Ugh. I really, really wish I could get a haircut. I want a haircut, but I don't want to be around hairdressers. I just should probably take scissors to my own hair. But I don't know how to do an inverted bob because I didn't go to cosmetology school. But I like inverted curly bobs when I do get my haircut. It is just long now. Like, it's not in a ponytail. This is not a short ponytail. It is a long ponytail that has been clipped up. So my hair is super long. There was once a bead from Nantucket. Continue. Also, if puns aren't enough for you, I do have jokes. What do you call an award-winning farmer? A man outstanding in his field. Yes, this one's my favorite. It's my go-to. They are random. I have a text file that it pulls from. I don't have enough jokes and puns typed in either of them at the moment. I should add more to it. I don't know where my old list went. It's gone. Heart's starting to beat normally. Good. I'm glad it's calming down. If you are somebody who drinks tea to calm down, go ahead and start that kettle. That's what I'm about to go do. Not because I'm anxious or anything, but because it is tea time of night. I have peppermint in my cabinet that is calling my name. Did you mean bead normally? Yes, I did. My tea maker is on the first. Oh, so sad. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Ha, bad. S-E-W. I can't stop them. Once they're turned on, the faucet of bad puns just keeps coming. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is a common way to switch sides when you're working with Tilas is to just go right across to the other side. In certain stitches, being able to see that thread on that bead is a little distracting. It just depends on what you're doing. Since this is on the inside of a bracelet and it's going to be pointed inwards, it's not really going to be that apparent. All beaders are different. Some people like their threads showing, others don't. For me, it just depends on what the piece is. Like examples where I don't like the thread showing is on the outside of decreases for brick stitch beadwork. I absolutely hate that. I think taking the time to do the extra stitch or two to not have that thread exposed is always worth it. It just messes up the edges. In something like this, I don't care. In something like brick stitching around a circular object, I think having the thread exposed is awesome, and more importantly, having a thread color that matches or contrasts or plays with the color of the beads in the piece is necessary. Oh, BK, hello! Welcome. Please tell me you aren't almost done. My notifications didn't go off. No, I just need to get up and go to the restroom, that's all. And I need to make tea. So that's what I'm going to go do. I'm working on a bracelet. It's a bangle. And it is already a lot more cinched in, a lot smaller, let's say. Like the right size now. I will tighten it up just a little bit, and this next pass of beads will tighten it up just a little bit more, and it will be perfect for me to just put on and off easily. But yeah, this is what I've been working on. It's turning out so nice. I'm still iffy on the colors. There's something, I don't know what to do up here. That's what's getting me. I've known what to do about the bottom, but I don't know what to do about the top. And yeah, that's all I got so far. Very nice. Is it a little stretchy? Because I made it with hand and thread, yes. I'm trying. I always try, even with bangles, not to make it too tight, because even if I know this thread is elastic to some point, resilient, that's the word I need, resilient, there's still always going to be a chance of even good threads breaking, you know, like this one is a little bit too tight where it counts, you know. And I'm always a little bit nervous putting it on and off. Not as much as I was when it was made of Fireline. Fireline is what busted this thing in the first place. Don't use Fireline for bangles. Just don't. Use it for Swarovskis, that's fine. Use it for bangles? No, don't. Oh, a new follow. Thank you for the follow. Queso. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for beading, my friend. Welcome to the bead box. Thank you for that follow. This one is made with hand and thread. Also, it's just a bit smaller. Oh, nobody wants me to go to the bathroom. All right. Rob Knits. All right. Welcome. Thank you. Defend. Gonna defend. We're gonna reboot. Reboot. Hello, Rob and Rob Knits and community. Welcome on in. How are you doing? What was your stream like? What were you making? What were you playing? What are you doing? Yes, welcome on in, everybody. I am Vanishing Pearl. I am making bracelets tonight. This one is actually a little bigger, which was the intent. That's a good thing. Do you see my news about Tuesday, by the way? Is that when you're coming back to streaming at night? Yes. Rob Knits. Hello. We were changing and making a sock. I have never once in my life made a sock. You are a stitch witch. You are a wizard. Was it knitting? Crochet. Can you crochet socks? I know you can knit socks. Oh, hi, Cosmic Pearl. Oh, hello. GDF says hi too. Who's the Cosmic Pearl? There's a Cosmic Pearl. I'm just a regular pearl. I am Vanishing Pearl. But hello, welcome, Bored to Tears, and Rob Knits, and everybody else. Mr. Heartburns, yes! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Another pearl in chat. This is rare opportunity. This is rare. This is great. Pokemon pearls. More pearls. It's a knitting stream. Of course there's more pearls. Yes, me. All the pearls. I just named my channel points pearls too, so there we go. Yes, I am Vanishing Pearl. And I'm about to vanish for a second because I need to stretch and make more tea. But I will welcome all of you in first. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow, Rob Knits. And for the raid, of course. A horse, of course? No, yes, maybe. Yes. Welcome on in, everybody. What are you doing? What are you working on? What games do you play? Segway game is strong. Oh, you haven't even been around very long, and you're just now realizing that. It's okay. Yeah, I'm going with Rob Pearls now. Yes, Rob Knits, Rob Pearls. Yes. I do not know how to wield knitting wands. They are not anything I've ever tried. Honestly, nobody in my life knits or crochets. Oddly enough, because my entire family is crafty and creative. My mother is an artist. She has been self-employed for her entire life, pretty much, doing bits here, there, and everywhere. She is a mixed media artist, though, so she does sculptural work with paper mache and wood and bits and bobs and thrifted whatnots. I, on the other hand, work on the other side of the scale with the tiniest of the itty-bittiest beads. These are less than a millimeter, like half a millimeter. The 15-0s are half a millimeter, 15 beads per inch. These are 11 beads per inch, and they're a little bit bigger. And then I have some 2-hole half Tila beads here. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Yes. Yes, so I have been learning to make St. Petersburg Stitch. I learned this last night. One of my viewers was posting a project that she was learning in Discord last night. It happened to coincide with my husband giving me a color palette yesterday. This is said color palette. If you hear me refer to somebody called Ixo, that would be him. He's also in my Discord. Exclamation point Discord if you do want to join. See all the stupid beady shenanigans we get up to. Post all pictures of your work, etc., etc. Oh, that stitch is cool, isn't it? It's really pretty great. And it's been around longer than I have. This stitch is probably older than me. I am pretty sure. Pretty sure it's older than I am. It's called St. Petersburg Stitch. It's not one I have ever tried before. It's always one that I have passed up when I was learning in the magazines, and it just looked flimsy. It looked frail. It looked too fluffy, not quite clean like I wanted. So like usually you see it done flat and you see it as like a neck strap or, you know, just a bracelet or with a clasp or something. I didn't want to do that. I did want to make a bracelet, but I didn't want to put a clasp on it, so I wanted to figure out how to tie it into a circle, and I did figure out the connection. I can't even tell you where that is right now, which means I did a good job. Yeah. Hey everyone, Jess, look, this is your fault. Just saying. Yes, Jess, Junior Hippie here in chat is the reason I am making this today. Well, her and Ixo both combined. That's how the stars aligned. And, ugh, come on. I was folding this back up. This is so cool. So tiny. I'm way into this. Oh, man. Guys, do you think we should show them the kaleidocycles? I'm going to show them the kaleidocycles, and then your brains will get blown. I will show Jess, since she's in chat right now. BK, I've seen someone on Beading Page do a whole necklace out of that stitch. Yeah, me too. And I think you said something earlier. Your husband wants you to learn to knit. I'm nervous. Last time I did it, it did not go well. Crochet, I'm still a beginner, but can do. Yeah, crochet seems easier to me. Just Bob. Blah, blah. Just Bob, blah, blah. Yes. Makes me think dragon. Yes. You're the second person that said that about this. Because it's folded up, it does kind of look like dragony scales, feathers, crest, something like that. Yes, well, I'll take all that blame. All the blame. But yeah, this is Jess's Kaleidocycle, which I have just finished making like this week. Yes, my body is ready. Yes. BK crochet is definitely easier. Did a necklace out of it. It's really a wonderful stitch. The St. Petersburg? Did you make a necklace as well as the bracelet you just finished? Or just before? But yeah, whole snap. Alright. Crochet is black magic. Crochet and knitting are both black magic. Anybody who wields those wands are stitch witches. Just saying. Oh, I misspelled. Oh, and Autobot thinks I'm creepy. It's fine. I allowed. No worries. Automod catches some strange stuff sometimes. But yes, this is a Kaleidocycle. It is a beaded, I guess you could call it a fidget spinner. I wouldn't use it as one. It's more of a kinetic art piece. Mechanical toy. Jess, yours is a little bit tighter than RLB's, and the reason is because I did have to use the size 15-0 Delicas instead of the size 15-0 rounds. So the hinges aren't quite as loose. So when you do receive yours, just be wary of that it takes a little more work to turn it. So just be careful. Which is something I always warn people of when I do send these off anyway, is that they are not toys. Do not treat them as such. Thread is very fragile in them. Yes. Yes, I made the necklace a while ago. Let me find a pic. Ooh, cool. Yes. This is super cool. It's like a hexaflexagon. You know the word. Yes, it is a hexaflexagon, just made out of beads instead of paper. Actually, I have never made a hexaflexagon out of paper, believe it or not. Believe it or not. Not more fiber. Wow. X-File, all the Alex love. Yes. It is a hexaflexagon. That is exactly what it is. Also, I will show my older ones so that I don't overuse my newer ones. Because my old ones are fine. I don't mind if I mess them up. I do have 3 others. This one is the prototype from, I finished it the day before I reached affiliate to show off on my streams once I did. This is my old food one. My little baby one. See, it's wonky shaped now and everything. My hinges are in the wrong place. Parts of it are falling apart. Not as bad as my first one, which was several years ago. Oh, look at that watermelon emote, and it's so cute. This was my big one. Oh, Pokemon Pearl, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the bead box, and thank you for beating my friend. Appreciate you. Love to have you here. Welcome on in. Welcome in. Yeah, this is my big guy. This is my first ever one. I have taken it apart and put it back together 2 or 3 times. I'm not going to do it again. It's just going to be worn out. It's just going to be what it is. But it was where I learned that Delicas actually are the best choice because it's the smoothest looking compared to Wompy sized, all sorts of sized beads. I'm not usually what is referred to as a bead snob. I don't prefer one type over another. I just use what's right for the project. If I can get my needle and thread through, it's perfect. It's fine. BK, I need to write down a few things I need to add before income back to stream, so I can do that tomorrow after work. Ooh. Oh, gotcha. Finance stuff. Rob. Okay, very cool. Those remind me of those paper fortune tellers. I want to make one out of beads so bad. There are fortune teller bangles in the contemporary geometric beadwork lineup, but they're bracelets. They're not actual fortune tellers, and I want to do a beaded fortune teller so bad. And I also want to do a Yoshimoto cube, and I also want to do a beaded Rubik's cube. Yeah. Oh, Jess posted a picture. Finishes. Oh, here's that bracelet. Okay, no, necklace. Jess, using St. Petersburg Stitch for a necklace. Oh yeah, it's the asymmetrical one. I remember this. This is also where we were talking about exposed thread around brick stitch circular objects, which I always approve of. But yeah, here is the St. Petersburg. Oh, it's the half. I understand how to look at the stitch now that I've made it. I'm so happy with myself. So it's half St. Petersburg Stitch instead of double, which is what I was doing, was double. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. It's so cool. It's so pretty. It's so yellow. I love it. Cosmic Pearl. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Yes. Do it. One day. Have you guys seen my list of projects? It's a mile longer than the list of unfinished projects. I'm fiddling with one that I haven't even shown on screen. This one is the one I like to fiddle with the most if I'm going to. It is a cross stitch kaleidocycle. Thank you for the follow, Just Bob. Just Bob blah blah. Oh, gee. Okay, just blah blah blah. I said it fast enough. That is a great username. That's perfection. Is just chef's kiss. Yes. Blah blah blah. Yes. Okay. That's so great. I need to appreciate that for a moment. It's beautiful. Good choice. BK, I need to make the things for the 100 followers giveaway. I need to label my sub gecko beads and make a form or something for people to pick their colors for sub geckos. Oh, the little tiny ones. Yes. Love the colors in this one. I do too. I actually did graph this out on actual graph paper, which I do for most of my triangles, but I didn't get the points, like the centers pointed inwards. I goobered on that because I did stitch it as one big piece that I then folded over. So this is more of a proper hexaflexagon. I charted it out on paper and then I stitched it like you would if you were coloring one in paper. But yeah, I stitched it with not DMC floss. I think I used Anchor brand. It's what I had. So I just used colors that I had on hand that were given to me and beads that I already had on hand, and I did go by Ada, I believe. So yeah, this is on 14 count Ada. It is the only cross stitch kaleidocycle that I know of, that I've seen. If there are others out there, I don't know of them. But yeah, this is the one I like to fiddle with because it can take a lot more wear and tear. Being fabric, it has a lot more give to it. So yeah. I want to make another one so I can get the corners right. Well, I'm not pretty sure you're an actual wizard. I might be an actual wizard. I'm just a needle wizard. I'm a beading wizard. Now, sure. Yeah, and I had 100 followers last night. Yay! I was at 90 before I left check last night and hit 104. That's awesome. Did you stream or were you just been in chat more often and getting those follows? All right. I have to go. I may be back, but if not, thanks for the stream. I actually have to get up and take a break while I'm thinking about it again because I have said I was gonna do that before I got that double raid. Yes. So I'm going to get up and stretch, and I'm going to make myself tea. I will be right back, and I suggest you guys get up and take a break as well. I'm going to run an ad break if I remember to do it this time, to incentivize you guys to get up and do so, and so that anybody new coming in won't get caught in that ad when they arrive. So, but yes, Cosmic Pearl, it was good to have you here. Anybody else who ends up leaving in this moment, it was good to have you here as well. Anybody who stays. I returned. Hello and welcome back. All right, so I got myself some peppermint tea. Hello, Gamer Mama. Welcome. I hate that I missed most of the stream. I was watching a movie with something. Oh, don't worry about it. I have no clue how long I'm going to be on tonight. I have no clue if it's going to turn into a glow stream or not. We're just playing it by ear. I technically don't have to be awake until like 8 a.m. tomorrow, so we're good. Like, I do have to report my tips at some point tonight. But, still got a little while till midnight. I don't think I'm going to be up as late as midnight. But I am on a roll with this weird centipede dragon bracelet. It's been called dragon a couple of times. Actually, I'm gonna move my camera down so I don't have to adjust the focus, because I want to hold it lower down. There you go. Yay! Okay, that's more comfortable for me. Ah! Gamer Mama! 2-month streak! Oh gosh, you're awesome and deserve this. Oh, you are so sweet. Thank you so much. All right, you have the sakura flower, right? That's what your triangles are, unless you want to challenge me to a new doodle at this point. Where is Gamer Mama? Yes. Appreciate you for the resub. Kazoo for you. I don't know why Robot Chicken. Maybe it's because I have been watching Buffy and I've gotten to the part where Seth Green is actually in it. But there you go, Robot Chicken. Thank you for the resub. Oh. And GDF Music, thank you for the follow. Thank you for beating my friend, and welcome to the Beatbox. Hello, how are you today? All right, I am going to finish this flower for you. I need a pink colored pencil. Go figure. Man, this one's gonna be interesting to design. It's not gonna be easy, not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna beat my head against the wall trying to figure it out. Mostly because the size constraint is so small. You know, this one was hard for me as well. But when I do figure it out, I will have it set, and the 3 people who have asked for it so far will all have it pretty easy from that point, I guess. And I don't think that pen wants to work. Let's do this pen instead. Oh, Buffy rewatch or first time? Rewatch, yeah. I watched it as it aired, if that gives away my age at all. I need to do one of those again soon. I am doing a Buffy and Angel rewatch. I'm doing Buffy first. Probably, I'll probably just do Buffy and then Angel. Because I don't think I want to do both where they overlap. Story-wise. How do you find Will Smith in the snow? You look for Fresh Prince. GDF Music. Man, Rob Nitz, of course, you hip to Buffy. Of course. I don't know. I don't know Rob Nitz very well. This is my first night being introduced. Because of the raid. But yeah, I have been rewatching Buffy. It is a TV show I watched when I was a wee kid. I stayed up late and stayed within sight of the television in order to do so. Constantly got told to go to bed. Did not, and don't think I've seen anything in the rewatch that I hadn't already seen before yet. Wait, no, that's not entirely true. I think the episode I just watched I hadn't seen before. It's the one where the poltergeist comes back and haunts Buffy and relives the Sadie Hawkins dance. I hadn't seen that episode before. Gamer Mama, there you are. There is your triangle. On the tracker, I will, it blended a little weird there, but I will have an interesting time designing this one. Be interesting. GDF music. I don't know exactly what has been talked about, but can I offer the debate, Buffy or Angel? Which is the better show? I would say Angel, honestly. I just liked where it went more. I liked the whole Wesley and Fred storyline bit. I liked Cordelia's story arc. Like how she went from just this snotty ass, terrible, preppy character into like a literal goddess. Like, she's just great. Charisma Carpenter's a great actress anyway. She's always been my favorite in both shows, which I know is controversial, but like, when a 12-year-old has a crush, that's just kind of what happens. Seconded. I will definitely argue that Angel is the better show, and that just the whole bit with Connor and was that his son's name was Connor? Because it was like Angel and Darla. Was that correct? Had the kid, and he just wasn't having any of it. Like, it seemed like the issues in Angel were much more realistic, and I just really liked Doyle. Doyle was great, and then I was sad the actor died, and then like Cordelia's ghost roommate, that was cool too. Like, just much more of the show was awesome, which I think is why I'm waiting until I'm all the way done with Buffy, because I don't think Buffy stayed as strong after a while, and I don't remember exactly where it fell off for me, but it did, which is why I'm rewatching, because I enjoy it anyway. Rob, I never watched Angel past like the first half of season 2. I guess I never realized I'm missing. You are missing out, dude. It is the better of the two. I watched both of them as they aired, like all through elementary school and I think middle school, high school, parts of high school. I don't know. I don't remember when it stopped airing. Give it another chance. Yeah. Give it a go. Also, watch Dollhouse. For anybody who has not seen Dollhouse and you need more Eliza Dushku in your life, that show is great. Until, they knew they were getting, cut, and so they had to rush season 2, but it still wrapped up nicely. But you can't fault a show for wrapping up nicely. I have been finishing up Ghost Whisperer. That is one I never actually got very into, honestly. Wait, no, I think I wanted to reinforce the first row before I went and started this one, so I need to definitely change this and not get too far. I need to frog a few beats. But yeah, GFD music, no spoilers, but when Fred sings "You Are My Sunshine," my heart rips out of my chest. I don't remember this. Oh no. I remember loving Fred so much, and then I know sad things happened, and then, yeah. I mean, as it goes, it gets really good to me. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just know it's not one that I watched, and I know also that I never got super into Supernatural. Like, I did watch, like, probably the first season or so as it aired. Way back when, like, it aired on the WG, guys. Like, seriously. They all did. Yeah, so that was high school. For me, I think. I don't know. So, I definitely don't understand all the Supernatural hype and just love out there, because I just stopped watching at some point, or I moved away to college. I don't remember what happened exactly, but that was the same with a lot of TV shows. Like, I never finished Heroes until like a couple weeks ago, because I moved away to college and I just didn't have access to cable for a while. I need to hydrate. Okay, thank you, BK. You're like the hydrate queen of Twitch. Chug that water. I probably haven't had enough today, honestly. I'm on the last season. If that says anything, that says a lot. That says that you liked it enough to keep going. But like, if we're talking about me just sticking with something, it's a lot of times because I started it. And I may not enjoy it, but I'm going to stick with it. Happens a lot. Not always, though. Like Community, like, that was okay, and then it just got worse. And it was just like a train wreck to watch, and I just couldn't stop after a certain point. Time for Dimension 20, so I'm a lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy. Have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. And, definitely posing the question of which is better. I'm still sticking with Angel. Just blah, blah, blah. I still love the username. I can't get over it. The early Supernatural episodes, the video quality is so bad. It was a product of its early 2000s, I guess. Started watching from the beginning. I was surprised how bad the video quality was. Did my points go through? Oh, did you redeem something? Oh, no. What did I miss? The last notification I have, BK, is Gamer Mama subscribing. I haven't seen any points redemptions happen. No. I'm sorry. Oh, and I totally forgot to mark giveaway entries for the subs that have happened this stream. I am the worst at giveaways, guys. BK's dog is afraid of Sam Winchester. I had it paused and she was first standing up and everything. That's so weird. Because every time I look at the actor's face, I go, oh, Dean, because, you know, I watched Gilmore Girls forever ago. And I'm like, no, Sam. No, but Dean. But no, Dean's the other one. I'm like, no, Sam. And so it just gets confusing in my brain. Anybody else like that? Anybody else had watched Gilmore Girls and then Supernatural started and it was the same actor and you're like, name confusion. Damn, I tried to do the giveaway. You can always try again. I know that it is one redemption per person per stream, just because I didn't want to have to, like, keep up with the same person just spamming it, you know? And to keep you guys coming back. Totally self-interest there. Maybe. Keep saying error. That's weird. Twitch being twitchy? I don't know. I don't see anything on my end. Okay, so I have tightened that first row I did. I'm going to try to loosen just a little bit. I don't want it to be super, super too tight. No, it's actually pretty good, actually. I'll keep that. Go back and tighten that again. Yes, this is going to end up being the perfect size. Sweet, I'm glad I did that. Okay. It doesn't make a difference a lot of times to reinforce, but sometimes on something circular like that you just want it to be that much tighter, it helps to go ahead and pull that thread through again, which is what I just did. Right now, I'm going to make sure to write down those giveaway entries. It says unknown error occurred. It doesn't give me a button to press either. Man, that's so weird. I'm so sorry. When it does work for you, though, I will definitely mark you down again. Okay, BK? KKK. All right, so I am going to take a minute to get out my book and mark down people I know who have to have entries entered. Okay, QT, Funky Lumps, and Gamer Mama. So, one for Gamer Mama. Done. One for Funky Lumps. Done. One for QT. Done. I think that's all my resubs this stream so far. No bits so far. I think we're good. We good. Okay. Sorry it's not working, BK. If it does, I will definitely mark it for you though, okay? I'm sorry. So sorry. Alright. So now I'm going to go back the rest of this bracelet on the other side. So we see that we have the 15s all along one side. We need to be on the other side so that instead of the bracelet wanting to live at this weird angle of kind of outwards, kind of halfway, these will all point inwards. So this has been a fun piece. I always forget when I get in like this weird mode of obligation beading brain that trying new stuff just because you can is fun. That's funny. Oh, what did I miss? Pretty funny. We used to have a dog that would get upset and growl at an exercise show that used to be on. If I was going through channels and stopped on her show, my dog would growl at the TV and go up close to it like, want to bite her. Really? Like, Buttons of Steel made your dog upset or something? There's the gecko. That's so weird. Dogs are strange. They're interesting. I don't actually currently have any pets. I haven't ever owned a pet that was actually all mine. Like, we had plenty of animals growing up. Like, I grew up with a bunch of goats. I think we had 4 or 5, maybe 6 goats. My mom would milk them every morning, so we grew up on goat's milk. We also had a ton of chickens. I would be one of the ones sent to go get my knees covered in chicken crap to collect the eggs. So we had that, and then we had one dog, and she was the only one that was fixed out of all the animals. She was the only one that was fixed because my mom didn't want her roving with packs. We had a bunch of cats. We had about a dozen on average at any given point. We had up to 30 if you included kittens. We gave all the kittens away back in a time when it was, fine to give away kittens in parking lots. It was, the 90s. So parking lots and at the front of grocery stores is how we got rid of our kittens. But we lived way out in the country, and they were all our own cats, and they were mice control. So that's why we had so many cats. But usually about a dozen at a time, and then the litters would be given away to neighbors and other people in town. What else did we have? We had ducks at one point. We had a couple of, no, were they geese? No, they were ducks. We had a couple of ducks for a few years there. They really liked roly-polies in the gardens, so they would eat the bugs in the gardens. We had some banny chickens. We had a rabbit at one point. It eventually didn't make it because my sister, who had claimed the rabbit and responsibility for it, had even accidentally not fed it at a certain point, so it did not make it. But yeah, we mostly had cats and dogs. We had goats and chickens, though. So I grew up with lots and lots of animals, and I think I just got a lifetime's worth in 12 years and done with it. And then my mom kept the dog until she passed away. She got hit by a car at one point, and we couldn't get her to a vet in time. And we took several of the cats with us, and my mom still has descendants of those cats. So lots and lots of pets growing up, none as an adult. I don't think I need any. I have plenty of plants. We're good. The gecko didn't help with the giveaway. Aw. Dang. I'm sorry. Just blah blah blah. I can't, I love that name so much. Okay, normally my animals just ignore the TV. I did have a cat that loved to watch tennis. He would just watch the ball going back and forth. So I'd sometimes watch tennis just to amuse him. Well, that's interesting. At least tennis is a game that makes sense. I think if I were to play any sort of sports, it would be something involving a net. It would be tennis or badminton or volleyball or pickleball, or net sports make sense to my brain. Most other sports do not make sense. I used to have 2 guinea pigs. Guinea pigs is not something I've ever had. I don't think I've ever held a guinea pig even. I heard cats for free. Hello, Cincinnati. When I was a kid, we lived way out in the country, and so we had about a dozen cats at any given point, sometimes more, sometimes less. And the litters, as kids, we would give away in front of the grocery stores, which at the time was allowed. At the time and place and era that we lived in was allowed. And so my mom would have one older sibling and one younger sibling give away kittens, because it was easy to have little kids give away kittens than it was to have adults give away kittens. And so that's what we did. And that's how we got, like, the one dog that we had was the same way, you know. We just picked her up out of a shopping cart outside a grocery store because somebody was giving away their litter of pups, you know. So did that a few times. This is childhood things that happened. Nothing terrible other than having cats be somebody else's problem. That's an awful thing to say. But we also got our fair share of strays when we lived out there too, and so we took them all in because we lived out there and had the means to feed them, and they were mice control. My mom does not have near as many pets now. I think she has probably at most 1 or 2 cats, still descended from the same line. And then she feeds the birds because she lives in the forest. My mom's a crazy bird lady now. And I think that's it. I think that's all she has. Just Bob. We had a dwarf hamster when my son was little. Damn thing would bite me almost every time I picked it up. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. But my son would pull its hair and it never bit him. I guess he had favorites. I'm sorry. They were noisy, especially when I would open the fridge. Good old days. And hamsters are nocturnal, right? So they make noise at night, if I'm not mistaken. Good old days, yes. It seems like the 90s were the good old days. If I were to go back as an adult to where I grew up, I would look at it and go, immediately call my mother and say, how? Because I've heard her speak a few times about living there and been like, man, I really wish that I had had better means to not have raised you guys where we raised you. But, like, being a kid, you don't know any different, right? BK, got to go, almost time to go home from work. Oh, I didn't know you were still at work. Man, you've had a long shift. This is like, because you were in Liz's stream earlier, right? So, like, I think that's the last place I saw you today, and that feels like forever ago because I have tried to nap, had food, you made me eat lunch earlier, and then I went and played Stardew for a couple hours, and then I, like, putzed around for a minute before deciding to stream, and then here I am. So it just feels like forever ago. Have a good night, BK. Get home safe if the weather is bad where you are. We all know it's been bad where I am. It's finally melting now. Finally. But yes, I do live in North Texas for anybody who is curious. And yeah, it is Winter Wonderland, which is perfectly fine. I don't mind. I have not left the house because I'm not a crazy person. There are people who stubbornly left the house, and they're the same people who have no regard for other people's health as far as social distancing is concerned. But you know, whatever. Not whatever, but hello, Sensanoshi again. 2 months, yay! Story time. It's story time every day. All right, so let me see. I think, did you have the Assassin's Creed logo for your triangle? Yes, I remembered right. My red pen is in the other room, so apologies, but I'm going to color this one in with pink. I'm so sorry if you don't like pink. The beads themselves will not be, I promise. I'm not very good at freehanding this. Thank you for the resub. Close. Almost. This will be pretty cool though. Yes, just fine. Sorry for the blurries because the beads require their high maintenance levels of focus. That's not quite right, but it's good enough to get the gist. There we go. Oh, that's going to be interesting to do in beads. It may take me a couple of tries on this one, honestly. Just saying. Right before stream, I was thinking about, like, all the triangles I have to make for all the peoples. And I think, like, I was, you know, because I just finished these two, you know. But, like, I've enjoyed actually working on the cycles more as a... The triangles have all been earned. I'd rather make them all at once and assemble them all at once than individually as I go. I don't know. I change up the way I do things all the time. So how much snow do you have? Currently it is melting, so it is getting to be where I can see the grass again. But we had, like, I don't know the official, like, measurements, like, from... I didn't watch any news anchors as I went and any weathermen. But it looked to be about 8 inches, you know, just solid from ground to the top of the snow. And then there were big drifts that looked like they were up to like 2 feet deep. So a lot for where we live. A lot of snow. Like, to the point where Ixo is a native Texan, and I grew up in New Mexico, so I was used to snow. I've seen snow all my life. Tennessee, where I was a teenager, not so much. New Mexico, yeah, always had a lot of snow because it's really high up, and where I lived was within the Rocky Mountain range. Like, it was a flat plateau with Rockies nearby. But there was still a lot of snow because of the high altitude. And so I was just talking to Ixo today, being like, oh man, it never really did get to the point where you can actually walk on top of the snow without breaking the surface. I don't know if anybody's ever done that. But then that was immediately followed by the thought of, I am actually 100 pounds heavier than I was when that was something I could do. And he just looked at me like, you are talking to the wrong person. I have no clue what you mean. Because This is the most snow he's seen in his life. Like, the only time it could have come close to this, there was also a bad snowstorm in 2009, a long time ago. We knew each other then, too. It was a year before we got together, though. But that's the only other time it snowed this bad since I've lived here. And so he wouldn't know what I'm talking about. So fun fact, the storm that hit you hit my area first. We had roughly 4 feet and 5 feet in drifts and ditches. Oh, goodness. To be perfectly honest, I did not go out and I did not see a lot of the buildup. So, like, the land here is fairly flat, so there's not a whole lot of ditches that I know about anyway, but I know that there was at least 2 feet of drifts within view of where I live, and I can imagine that any deeper spots would have gotten more as well. So, but yeah, man, I hope you were also safe and that nobody got hurt trying to get out and about. My city is not set up for any of this. There are some snowplows, but, you know, not enough. And they don't salt the roads much either. Oh, look, I made it all the way around. Yay. Okay. Thankfully, our power never did go out. The transformer at the end of our block here has been fixed twice within the same week several months back. It got cold last fall at one point, and it got cold enough for ice to cause blackouts in certain parts of town. And so when that happened last year is when I was out of electricity for a day. But yeah, you live in Wisconsin. Oh man. Dang. I imagine you would be more used to cold weather than we are. Like, it gets like pouring down rain outside and people here freak out. Like, it's stupid. It's so dumb. Like, I grew up in the Rockies where there was snow all the time. Like, to the point where the bus wouldn't come if the driving conditions were considered bad, or we'd have snow days. Or he'd just tell us we'd have snow days because he didn't want to drive. I don't know. That happened a lot too. Perfect attendance was not a thing where I grew up. And then I was a teenager in Tennessee, and it's just rainy and wet during the spring. Like, I went back a couple years ago to visit my mom, and it was April, and I'm like, Mom, it's so wet and rainy and moldy here. And she's like, no, it's not. This is like nothing. I'm like, Mom, you realize I live in a state now that's nothing but drought all the time, right? We are, but dear Lord, -28. Yeah, no thanks, I'm staying inside. Ugh. Is that what temperature it is right now? Really? Is that Fahrenheit or Celsius? Let me know. Because if that's -28 Fahrenheit, yeah, no, of course, stay inside. Holy shit. No. I'm a wimp, man. I am now. Not as a kid. I would run around barefoot, but, like, no. No. Look at how much structure this bangle has already. Just from adding the seed beads in between the tilas, the 15s between the tilas, and from reinforcing these rounds as well. This song is too much. I'm going to change the music. How about I don't know. That's why I leave it on random, because deciding is too much. What happens if I choose trance? School closures happen at negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit with no wind and negative 40 with wind. Ooh. That's when your school closes happen? Jeez. Mm-mm. That's too cold. Too cold, too cold, too cold. Too cold, too cold, too cold. I don't think I played kazoo for you, Sensinoshi, for that resub. So if you have a terrible tune you want to hear on kazoo, let me know. Otherwise, I will have to think of one. Because what else does one do for subs around here? You make beaded triangles and you play kazoo. That's what happens. We're a hardy bunch, but it's like everyone forgets how to drive after like 3 months. I can believe that. Like, everyone just forgets how to drive here in any bad weather, period. So it's like, Texans are a stupidly stubborn bunch. They will just get out and not care, and they will run you over. And yes, there are giant pickup trucks everywhere. Big old fuck off pickup trucks everywhere. For no reason. Not everybody needs to haul stuff. They're just ego tripping. That's it. Like, if you see a pickup truck actually hauling something, then it's a work truck. Almost always a work truck. Or somebody who actually needs to use it. Alright. Ta-da! Definitely a weird piece. Just Bob. I see areas that the schools close when they get just a couple inches of snow or get below freezing and laugh. But at the same time, those are also areas not used to those conditions and not prepared to deal with them. Exactly. Whereas, Ixo made the comparison. We were talking about this a day or two ago. Whereas, do you guys remember when Europe, a couple of years ago, was it 2-3 years ago, was reaching 80 degrees Fahrenheit and above, like 80 to 90 degrees Fahrenheit and above, and people were dying of heat stroke? It's because Europe does not have air conditioning like we do, because they're almost always in temperate climate. It's the same thing. You know, you don't laugh at somebody being like 80 degrees is life-alteringly sweltering hot, because they don't have AC inside. So people are dying of heat stroke inside their own homes because the country itself is not equipped to deal with that kind of weather change. Same with people freaking out in cold weather. It's that geographical area is not equipped to deal with what's happening. And, you know, the laughter is understandable, but also on the flip side of the coin, you know, these people are struggling with something that's out of the norm for them, you know. I ran into a Texan today, and Wisconsinites are not very forgiving on the road. Oh no. Oh no. But it's funny when it's your own state. Yes. Yes, that's fair. When it's people around you in your own area and you know that they should know better by this point, you know. But when it's somebody in a completely other area, you know, you don't know what their life is on a normal basis. Gamer Mama, now those schools have the ability of online and don't have to make up the days, so that makes things a little easier. That's true. There are no make-up days. We have to stay through parts of June because we took off X many days. Okay. I think I might have made it almost too tight at this point now. Silly me. Or maybe just perfect. It might just be perfect. Okay, sweet. So here's my bracelet so far. And I really like bracelets because, I mean, bangles, because playing with them, like shaking your hand back and forth and feeling the weight of the beads on your wrist is super kind of cool. I really enjoy that. I really dig that. This is the point where I'm kind of stumped though, because I don't know what to do. I really like it so far. Very true, but eye conditions will start becoming a problem. Also very true. Right. Traditionally, St. Petersburg Stitch is flat, like I was showing earlier. But now that I have messed with it, what if I spread it out at certain areas? Oh, that might be cool. I might have had an idea. Okay. Spread it out in some areas, but keep it thin in others. Oh, guys, I might have had an idea. I'd have to do it symmetrically, though. Just Bob. I was reading the power problems in Texas are multiple causes. First, the equipment isn't prepared to deal with the cold ice. Some of the equipment is taken offline for maintenance because winter usage is less and it can't just be turned back on. Part of it is also that Texas is on its own power grid and does not accept help or give help to other parts of the country, because if the power supply crosses state lines, then that means that they are under federal regulation, and this goes back like at least a century. And they don't want to be under federal regulation. So there's like East Coast and West Coast and Texas. That's the 3 power grids in the U.S. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked as much into it as I should. My kid's school is starting earlier in the fall, unfortunately. No fun. But yeah, infrastructure in all sorts of places is just not up to snuff with what it should be in places. Alright, so I'm thinking that might be what I do. I think I like having the yellow show through in places on this side. Be interesting to wear like that. I think it'd probably be best in 4 sections or stick with 3. I don't know. It depends on how many colors there are. I mean, how many unit repeats. Just Bob. Some places go year-round with school, at least they did before the pandemic. Hasn't been super common in the U.S. for places to go year-round. Well, no, I guess that's not true. I guess there are. Nowhere I ever went, though. Yeah, I've never seen any not in the U.S. I know that there are some in other countries where the breaks are more frequent but also still kind of long. Okay, so this will make it easy to count. Is I have this pink section here with the thread still coming out of it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 is not divisible by 3. It is divisible by 4. So is it divisible by 8? It is not divisible by 8. I wish we were divisible by 8. Separation of the power grid goes back a long time, back to the 1930s. Yes, a long time. Oh, geez, that's almost 100 years. Ugh. I don't want to think of time passing like that. Yeah. So that was 20, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Sorry, I get quiet when I'm thinking, problem solving. I wanted to go to this next section over here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do, guys. Go 10. That might work. What if I only opened up a section of a repeat here at a time? Would that be enough to expose the yellow and then go back again? Yeah, that might be enough. Okay. 20 is divisible by 5 and gives me enough repeats of what I want to accomplish. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. One, two. I think I need to go back one further though. I've never done this before. This is a brand new design. Just winging it. It's what I do with most of my beadwork anyway. Is my approach to beading is learn a technique and do something stupid with it, and that's what I'm doing. I have learned the technique. I know how to do St. Petersburg Stitch now. Now comes the doing something stupid with it part. So I am going to try to find. I might be able to get away with. There are some bigger magenta beads in here that I want to use. Unless, maybe I have crystals that are the right color. Let me see. Oh, crystals. Oh, these are all too big. Why do I hold out hope for this stuff? My selection of seed beads is poorly lacking. I guess I will just have to suffer through it and pick something else and hope that it doesn't look wonky. So, I don't know. So I'd like 2 different sizes of the magenta, but I don't have 2 sizes. I just have the Toho's bronze, which might have been the better option for this whole piece in the first place. Ugh. Nope, just stick with seed beads if you don't have what you want. So I've just got this bead soup here that I'm gonna pick from as I go. I think I'm also probably going to have to what are words? Change needle sizes. I might have to change a size down because I'm going only through 15s now and I don't want to fill the bead holes up with too much thread at all. That would be bad. These might be too small. Fine, I'll use size 8s. I only have 11s and 6s in here though. Fine, I'll use size 8s. Change up colors, why not? I really wanted to stick with the magenta and I just don't have the beads in the right sizes. So, say Libby, find something else. Consult the bead stash. I've got purples though. That purple might work. It's size 10, but I need size 8. I don't know. The metallic and the purple or the red? The red is probably the safer bet. School me that is year round. Oh, neat. Like I said, I've never seen one, but that does not mean that they don't exist. Oh. I have magatamas. Forgot about those. Okay, I'm gonna get them both out, but I think the magatamas are gonna be cool. Do I have fringe beads? No, I have peanut beads though. I got peanuts. I think the peanuts might work. Is it a nice gray enough color? Yeah, it's a nice light enough gray color that it should be okay. I may regret this. We'll find out. You guys are like, what the heck are peanut beads? They are what they look like, what they sound like. Beads shaped like peanuts. They are also called berry beads or farfalle. Farfalle? F-A-R-F-A-L-L-E. I've never actually heard the correct pronunciation, but farfalle, I think, is correct. I don't know. Hand cramping, making too many head pin loops. Oh no, I've been there. That sucks. Ew. Yeah, that's a lot of head pins to get. How many are you making to make your hands hurt? Just look at it so far. Isn't it cool? I've decided that I'm going to do a combination of closed and open. So 2 units will be closed, 2 units will be open, 2 units will be closed, 2 units will be open, like this. So it's kind of this weird, wavy, fringy wonkiness. It's coming out great. Thank you. It's coming out weird. I don't know what's happening. I'm just winging it as we go. It's strange. I don't know. I like it. I'm going to do kind of a right angle weave bit here at the top. I was hoping not to have to use colors too far different, but it is what it is. I am going to actually switch to that size 11 needle so that I don't have to worry about breaking any beads. Where's my 10? No! Heck. Just preventative measure. Use 11s when you're working with 15s. Just save yourself the trouble. Done 16 and I'm halfway. Oh, that's a lot. Ugh. Any more than like 4 or 5 is a lot of head pins or eye pins for me. I remember when I was making... were you around when I was making the big sunflower necklace? I feel like I made so many head pins for that. Eye pins. Isn't farfalle like butterfly in Italian? Probably. Yeah. Like the pasta is named that because it means butterfly. Yeah. I just don't know the pronunciation though. You. What? Me? Yes. That is exactly correct, isn't? Yes. Just Bob. I was just reading the Electric Reliability Council of Texas. Yeah. The ERCOT guy, yeah. The chair in charge lives in Michigan and the vice chair lives in California. Guess they don't really have to worry about power in Texas much. Oh, God. Gross. Who gets elected to this bullshit? Guess they wouldn't have to worry about power in Texas much. Not unless they have a summer house or something. Bureaucracy. Hey, sometimes I know things. Yeah, you do. I do sometimes too. Oh, the second Potomac kit is stringing with the head pins. Farfalla. Okay, I was doing it right. Yay! Okay, so this unit is the red unit, so it's gonna get the red beads. I'm not actually gonna add one here because it'll be part of the open unit on this side. I hope I'm figuring this out well enough. I don't know. We're winging it, like I said. We're just playing around. We don't know what's happening. There are no bad ideas. Farfalla. Farfalle? Farfalle? Oh, like A, as in the letter A. Farfalle. Okay. The E sound making A. Okay. Interesting. E at the end of the word sounds like the letter A in Italian. Okay, farfalle. Okay, I learned a thing. I did not know. How about we just stick with peanut beads, huh? Okay, so these are magatamas. They're supposed to be kind of like fringe beads, drop beads. They're a little thicker on one side than the other. Just interesting. So it'll definitely make a bit of an interesting shape, texture here. I don't know exactly what. I think I chose the wrong music earlier because it keeps distracting me. I'm gonna go synthwave just because I know it's low key. Don't want exciting music at night. Unless I just alternated to... Nah. Don't get too complicated, self. Just go with the initial idea. Stick with it for now. Don't get too complicated, just keep beating. You still taking credit for this bracelet, Jess? It's about to get weird. I don't know what's happening. What are we doing? Bracelet? Ugh. I need to change some of those commands. I know a lot of people don't use most of them anymore. I don't use most of them anymore. They're a year old at this point. Can you believe that? Like that timer, I went on hiatus at one point last year just because I had burned myself out, and so I had set that up when I came back because it says new commands. They're a year old now. Hey, I might have found a use for peanut beads. I don't know. We'll see. I actually don't hate them in this so far. We'll see. Bead further to find out. Come on. There we go. And then through here. not adding a bead on this side. I take credit for the stitch, and anything else is born of your brilliance. You take credit for being the motivation for me to learn something I've never learned before. My brilliance, we'll see about that. We'll see what happens. Like, I'm already pretty happy with it, but we'll see what comes of it. I think I unearthed a snipped stitch. Look at that. I unearthed a snipped stitch. Gotta do a re-snip. See, I have a bad tendency of like sitting on my feet, like kind of half Indian legged in my chair, and so it gets uncomfortable after a while, and I just need to shift. Like kind of half cross-legged, not all the way. Okay, so we have a closed section here. I'm gonna open a section here. Leave the beads flat like that. Hopefully flaring in and out like that will end up looking kind of cool. We shall see. I don't know. This is new to me. It's weird. But that's just all I've got to say so far. Ouch, poking myself. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a turnaround under here and go through the base beads until I need to come up on the other side. It's just the fastest way to get from point A to point B. You just gotta take what the thread path offers you. Getting up on the overpass, except this time it's like on the underpass. Why do you guys watch me? I just make weird words up. Terminology for beads. Oh yeah, switching to a size 15 needle was a good idea. Went up 1, 2. Wrong spot. Come on. Missed my exit. Gotta go back. It's the beating superhighway. Oh, jeez. Don't let me drive this thing. Be right back. Alright, I'll bead right here. Okay. I think I'm in the right spot now. I don't think it likes staying open. There we go. Weird bracelets being weird. I don't know what's happening. This happens when I bead at night, guys. I don't plan stuff. It just exists on its own until I can't do any more with it. That's really it. Like, I learn a stitch, I play with it until something weird happens. If too many weird things happen, then I just give up and come back to it later. If not enough weird things happen, then it's not done yet. I don't know. I don't know. This piece is kind of... I don't know. Usually when I'm like, just go ahead, just keep finishing it, it's because I don't like a piece, but like... I've never worked with these colors before, so I'm like, is this gonna work out? Like, I don't know. Is it gonna work out? So strange. We'll see. Only one way to find out is to finish it and then look at it in daylight instead of night. Like, I have all daylight bulbs in this room, but it's still a huge difference. Uh-oh. There's that first yawn. I'm doomed. Probably need to go eat the rest of dinner anyway. I scarfed a few bites of the steak that Ixo was cooking when I went on that break earlier. It was good. I just need more of it. More. Oh no, I sat down too long. Oh, I leaned over too long. No, that's not good for me. Straighten up. Oh. Yeah. For those of you who do not know, I actually do have chronic back pain. May not look it, but I am always hurting. That is 18 years worth of beadwork combined with 11 years of food service. Like, not back to back, but just combination of those two things, just it doesn't do good things for you for your physical well-being either. So just be careful how you treat yourself. Do all the stretches you can to be mindful of what you can. And don't hurt your back like I did, if you can help it. Hey. The heck is this piece? Alrighty. This is one of those where I'm gonna think it's really cool after I'm done with it, but while I'm making it, I'm just like staring at it sideways the whole time. And you guys get to just hear me comment how weird it is the whole time. That's mostly what's happening. Just me commenting. It's weird. Hey, look, Jess. We got a little flared out segment in the middle of two stitched up segments. It's weird. It's something. I'm not sold on it just yet. It's looking funky. Yes, welcome back. Welcome back. I've also yawned for the first time tonight, so that's just a downward hill from here. There we are. Woo! I think I got the right one. Yes, I did. Okay. So, flare this guy out a little bit. Which is what the whole chain initially looked like, was just this minus the seed beads in the middle. I don't know what I'm doing. I never feel like projects look right until I'm done either. Okay, so it's not just me. I feel like this was just one of those that could go either way. It could be like, man, you made a real gem, or this is a interesting looking turd. You don't know. Is it a crap turd? Is it a gem? Is it a gem covered in crap? We don't know. I don't care either way. I think it's fun to make. Regardless. Like, I'm just not used to this stitch. Like, I'm used to right angle weave, but I'm not used to, like, the St. Petersburg part of this. And so it's just like, I have no comprehension of what this should look like. Also, I've never seen anybody do anything this weird with St. Petersburg. Like, I've never seen it built upward, if that makes sense. I've never seen people go up instead of horizontal. So nobody's built vertical with St. Petersburg Stitch from what I've seen in the past. So yeah, I don't know. Gamer Mama. Well, I must say goodnight now. My medicine will kick in soon and kick my butt. See you Tuesday. I will see you Tuesday. Unless something weird happens with my schedule this week, just because we've been out all of this week. Next week, I don't know what my schedule will look like. We don't have a schedule yet. Like, I go in from 10 to 2 because I was directly asked by my manager tomorrow. But we're kind of still playing it day by day until our truck gets in and we can actually, like, be fully stocked up and stay open instead of partial hours. Yeah. The weather's played a number on a lot of things this week, so we are seeing. So if I get asked to work on Tuesday, I'm gonna work Tuesday because I would like a paycheck the week after that. But I will still stream. Like the last time that I got scheduled on a Tuesday, I streamed on Wednesday instead or something to that effect. So I will still be around. I just can't. I don't want to promise it'll be Tuesday just because this week was weird. That I have no guarantee that next week won't also be weird. All I know is that I work tomorrow. And that's it. That's all I know. But yes, I will see you around, Gamer Mama. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. Have a great night. And yeah, I'll be around. Maybe this is a dragon cuff. I feel like flaring this out might make it not fit my wrist anymore though, because look at that weird shape it's going into now. Or if I'd have to flare it out after I put it on. I didn't think about this. Oh. Did not think about it. Uh-oh. There's another one. I'm doomed. One, two, three, four, five. So I'm halfway done with whatever I'm doing here. This is the halfway point. Give or take. I'm curious if it will stay flared out with movement of your wrist while wearing it. That's what I'm curious about too. I don't think it will. But that doesn't mean it won't make cool photos. Like, let's be real. My Lucky Charms bracelet, they all flop to one side because I have not taken the time to actually buy materials for a chainmail bracelet to make them actual charms. But they made good photos. Do you remember the Lucky Charms bracelet where you were at? Have you seen that one? I just kind of made all the charms and called it good, and I just haven't gotten back to it is really what the issue with that one was. I was watching Veronica Mars while making it, though. Thank you, Brain. You can still do that. Know what you were watching while you were making a thing. But, I'm curious if it will stay flared out as I'm putting the bracelet on, too. Like, that's what I'm curious about. Yes, that was adorable. It was good. I had a good time. Those were all original pixel arts of mine, too, so... yeah, I really need to come back to that one and finish it. It is actually in my whip jar, I think. Pretty sure I put it in here. Lucky Charms. Yeah, I see the pot of gold. It's right down there. There's the pot of gold. That's the only part I can see of it, though. Near the bottom. Yeah, this is my whip jar. There are on average about 30 to 50 pieces in here at any given point. And I count that as pieces that could be, like components that could be made into its own piece. There's a lot of beads. Beads can take up a little bit of space, but a lot can happen in that same space. I don't know. Also, Waldo. Hello. Found him. I did not actually make Waldo. I traded for Waldo. I traded a necklace for a pair of Waldo earrings. But they need to be fixed because the findings have torn at the thread and the thread is coming loose. So I need to fix them. Or put them on something else. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. It's my whip jar though. I was digging in it to get all my funky bracelets out today. Yeah, I want to get this finished so that I can see what it does when I do try to wear it. Man, and I want to wear it tomorrow, but I gotta go to work. Ugh. Curses. Also, who bent my tulip? Because this tulip is bent. Unless it's not a real tulip and it's just being a poser. That can't happen. Too many whips. I'm back to one project at a time. That's for the best. The reason I have so many whips is because I like to play and I like to learn and I like to act on an idea when I have the idea, so at least it's started. Because otherwise it sits as either a note or a sketch indefinitely. And I don't always come back around to things that I have as a note or a sketch. It's still there, it's still written down, but it doesn't always get made at that point. If I don't start on it, then I don't feel guilty and compelled to finish it. It's just how I trick my own brain. You know, same with a digital tutorial. If I don't start on the final edit of it, then I don't feel compelled to finish it. But now that I've started on the final edit of a new one, then I will feel like it needs to happen within the next month, you know. Although I do have one commission I have to work on and one component that doesn't have a use yet. That is not bad. I am mega impressed, Jess. That is super awesome. That's very cool. But I can't work on the commission unless I'm in the right frame of mind because it's a gemstone piece and I don't want to transfer anything but good vibes into those pieces. Exactly. I know exactly what you mean. And especially if it is for somebody of like mind, and if it's a spiritual piece or a guidance piece or something, then that definitely makes sense. I had a commission like that a couple years back where that was part of the commission request, was to only work on it and only put good vibes into it. Yep, whatever works for you, that's what makes us all different. It is super cool, and I wish I had the focus and dedication to work on a piece from start to finish without getting distracted. But I also acknowledge that that is one of my bigger flaws as far as consistency. Like, there was a long time where I would look in the magazines and be like, dude, I am awesome. I'm a badass designer. Why doesn't anybody want my work? You know, and this was long before, like, the time where I come to realize that I hadn't put in the amount of work, you know. Everybody takes their own time getting to that point, that realization of you can't be jealous of somebody else because you didn't put in the work and they did. You don't know their life behind the scenes. You don't know that it's luck or favoritism or whatever. It's just you personally have not done the work. Because I'm distractible. Because I know it now, you know. Because I mean to get to something, and if, I can go on and on. But yeah, if I mean to get to something and I can't be upset that the result didn't happen because I didn't. You gotta have follow through if you have intention. Remember that. Lessons for past self. Because I know my brain now, if I don't start on it, when I'm thinking about it, it's probably gonna get back burnered. Fact. If the idea is not fresh in my mind, in my brain, if the to-do is not fresh in my mind, in my brain, it's just not gonna happen. Oh, speaking of, I will have to cut stream off here shortly because I do have a midnight deadline for submitting my tips, and I haven't counted them for the week yet. The whole one day that I worked, I still have not recorded what I actually made in tips that day. I set all my tips in a basket and they stay there until I sit down and record them. But they don't transfer to the jar until after they're recorded. So I have a system. Everybody has a system. But at least I'm accurately reporting all of my income. It just goes straight from my apron pockets to my little felt basket, recorded in my book, and then it goes into the jar and my envelope for my Roth IRA contributions. So, yay! Come on. Oh yeah, and I'm getting tired, so. Water. All right. Water. Now is a good time to offer suggestions for somebody to raid. I have not actually looked to see who's live, so I have no clue. Chances are the people that I watch most often are not at all live right now. I would be highly surprised if any of them were. So if you guys watch anybody this late at night on the weekend, please do let me know. Offer suggestions. Love to share the love and pass the viewers on to someone else. Because I am at the end here of my stamina. Dude, I've been live for almost 4 hours. No wonder I'm tired. What the heck? Has it been 4 hours? No way. Yeah? Yeah? I thought I was live at 6, not 7. What the heck? Weird. I understand about the idea and doing it right away. I've probably forgotten about more projects that I will never get back to, but if I did start them all, I would feel overwhelmed and don't think I would finish any of them. That is also the flip side and probably the negative to doing that, is that it is really easy to just overwhelm yourself with choice paralysis when you do end up with a lot of WIPs like that. And I don't enjoy having all of them within sight or within reach. The only other person I follow who's live is a gaming streamer. Gotcha. I'll check here in a little bit. So this whip jar is actually my secondary spot to go search for projects when I'm thinking about a project. If I'm thinking about something that I have already made that is in this jar, I will dig through it to find it, like I did for this. Oh no! Because it's another one of my bracelets that I haven't finished. Because, I don't know, I just want to make myself bracelets lately, so I've been on a bracelet kick, which is this guy's a bracelet, and this guy's a bracelet, and this guy's a bracelet, and then I got out my Kaleidocycle bracelet pieces. Where's my hinged piece in there? There it is. So that's, you know, kicking around as a maybe potential, but it lives just out of reach. You know, I can reach it from my chair, but I have to like stretch for it. I only have active like whips in my drawer here, and so like the 2 Kaleidocycles and the other 3 that I need to make, those are all active. Trogdor is active. He's within reach. Oh man, I haven't worked on him in so long because I have deadlines. He's within reach, and so is my star, because I never did finish that, and I have 4 pieces left. 4 pieces, and it's done. And I just, so close. I'm so close. What else is in here? Oh, I have a couple of glow pieces to grab for glow streams, but I got sidetracked with this guy because Gamer Mama was she was asking questions on this technique, and I'm like, I don't know. And so, like, anytime somebody shows me a technique that I haven't seen in a while, or that I've never made, or that they have questions on, I find it's always easiest just to do it, just to make it, to help them with their questions. And that's why I started this one, and that's why I glow streamed it instead of the other glow projects I have. Was to try to get a better grasp on the questions being answered and how I could help someone else figure out the thread path. I don't think I was actually very helpful in that regard, because that one is not an easy stitch. It's not easy to explain either. She did end up figuring it out, I think, and I think we both came to the same final look to the piece by going about it different ways. Queen Home Slice, I know you're ending soon, Tama, so I'm going to hop off. Love and miss you. I love and miss you too. You are my Galligans. But yeah, I'm ending soon. I'm trying to get to a stopping point bit here. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a good night, a good stream. I don't know how it's been 4 hours already, but it has. Who did this? Who sped up the clock? Why did I add a 4th bead? Oh, because I already had one strung on the needle. What the heck? Okay, yeah, I'm making mistakes, guys, this time. It is time. Let me rethread this. But yes, I miss you, Callie. I will see you later. Talk to you later. You also don't get covered in snow, alright? You be safe. If you have to go anywhere. Well, not yet, I don't think, but when you do have to go somewhere, be safe. Be safe out there. I love you too much. All right, let's try this again. There we go. Man, sometimes beadwork just isn't very glamorous in its middle stages. It just doesn't seem very cool right now. I know it is, but it just doesn't seem like it. Well, I have learned that peanut beads are kind of cool in like dimensional right angle weave, cubic bracelet, somethings, blah. There's a combination of right angle weave and St. Petersburg Stitch. Who the heck even self are you doing? Yeah, this is funky. Funky. Okay. Uh-oh, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna call it at that yawn because that was a big one. Well, not big, but big enough. And if I keep stalling much more, I won't get my other thing done tonight. So, let's see if Makers and Crafting has anybody I follow. I think that's somebody I might... No. That's not who I thought it was. Dang. Just browsing through Makers and Crafting right now. We'll see. I have an idea of who I'm going to go visit. Oh, there's me. Have a good night. I have 7 more head pins and I'll call it a night as well. Yeah. 7 is too many, man. That's a lot of head pins. Yeah. Doing a quick look for any beaters, which, you know, the chances are never very high to start with that we'll find somebody else beating, but you never know. But I am actually going to send you guys over to Neo Realms. This is Brian King. He does character design for... Some of them are video games he's made. Some are video games that his friends or contacts have made. I don't know. We'll see what he's up to tonight. I think... some big old brute looking character. I haven't raided Neo Realms in quite a long time, and he is just a sweetheart and a dear, just swell person. Just a swell person. He's pretty cool. I will beat you later, guys, and have a great and fabulous night while I wind down. Ooh, I gotta wake up at 8. So, see you later. Bye. If I start the raid, that would help, right? Okay, let me do that part. I don't think I ever did run that 60-second ad break before, did I? I am pro stream. Ugh. The intention, but no follow through. What did I tell you? Okay, so. For real this time, I will see you over there in just a little. Good night. Have a beautiful day. beautiful night. See you later.
With what they call flex pipe, and it's actually made better for freezing. It will expand before it